traders, happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. CPI Day!
CPI Day, good morning, everybody. Hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and oh my gosh, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. And good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you on this Friday. You know, the good thing about Friday, Terry, is we can do what we want. How about that? It's Crazy Friday.
I love it. Crazy Friday. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. Should we jump into the chart right away, or you would like to tell me something? How was your day so far?
No, I want to jump into the charts right away. CPI was this morning.
All right, let's jump in. Let's go.
What do you see, Tom?
I'm gonna be honest. I took a power nap, so
CPI was that boring that it put you to sleep?
I wanted to stream in my channel earlier, and so the thing is, I wanted to take a bit of a break, and I was like, I'm not going to take a trade before the news because it's like, you know, it's a big news, and you know, I just want to make sure that everything goes smoothly. So I didn't do anything. Instead, I laid on the couch and took a power nap and waited for the result. But just a quick recap of what's happening here. So the thing is, actually. Where was it? Oh yeah, I'm in the 1 minute. Like, well, where am I? I was on 1 minute chart. So London session was fairly okay. Took a scalp here and there, so nothing special. There was some supply zones and demand zones as usual on the lower time frame. Nothing really happened. I don't know what got into me, but I did way more scalping this week than like other weeks before. But so the thing is, there was a 15-minute supply zone higher, which actually was created yesterday. The market slowly took its way up there to around, let's see, 785-ish area. So anyway, by the end of the London session, that was it. And of course, I wasn't really following what was happening there. There was obviously a liquidity sweep. The news pushed us up back to the 15-minute zone. Now we're going to talk about the numbers, I guess. So far, I think this should be like positive news, I guess, but we're going to talk about that. I mean, it was lower numbers, so cheaper prices are actually good for spending, right? Anyway, that's fundamentals. So we're gonna dive into that too. Anyway, the market took it as a good news anyways, so we spiked higher. What is interesting here, and this is going to be very, very exciting for the market open, I'm just zoomed into the 1 minute time frame here. So yeah, I stretched it out a little bit. So this was the news candle here at 8:30, and I only seen it on the micro and on my NinjaTrader data too. So there is an unbalanced price range. So the 8:30 candle was actually teleported from like 697 to 703. So there is a little bit of a unbalanced price range, which means there is no down close candles in this range down there. Now I feel like that the market, even before the open, it's like currently at 60 something points, 65 points. I feel like because we had a rejection like from the zone, we are going to spike down to that area to rebalance it. By rebalancing, I mean like down close candles below like 695. So down close candles, would not be surprised. I'm not gonna, obviously, maybe I'm gonna take it, but I don't know. It's Friday, but I feel like this is gonna go down, rebalance this. This happened like 2 times this week, so 2 times it did it, and I feel like this could be the scenario now as well. Just to not just because to reprice it, but maybe to take some stops here, most likely below the 684. So I'll be watching for that level, and I'm a little bit honestly tempted to jump into trade with just 1 micro. I might even do it in a bit, so we'll see. But that's all, and let me just go up to the 5-minute time frame. I already did the check in London session. If we look to the left for the yesterday's PM session, there is nothing here to the left that I like. So really, I mean, usually I look for zones. For those who are new in the chat, I'm looking for supply and demand zones. Those are my targets. If I don't see a valid supply zone or demand zone, at least on the 3-minute chart, 5-minute, 15-minute, I just can't take a trade if I don't see a valid level. The only level that I would see up there, that's way up there, and that would be somewhere around 343, 25,343. So are we going to see a rally? I don't know. I doubt that for now we're going to see that rally happening. But anyway, I'm going to leave that on there. And let's just go back to what's happening, right? It seems like it's dropping nicely back to that area. And on the downside, well, there is a 1 hour demand zone starting at 24,533. So if this is going to be a sell-off again, just like it was like throughout the week, then yeah, 24,533 is an absolutely valid 1 hour demand zone, which I really like. Oh my gosh, look at this dropping. Anyway, so yeah, I'm a little bit tempted to jump in. So that's what I will be looking for. Maybe jumping into a sell. Yeah, I'm zoomed out a little bit. Let me zoom in. So maybe jumping into a sell once we can close below 700, most likely 690, 680. I would be looking for possible sell positions, but I'm just telling you, all the spidey senses are tingling right now that we are going to drop down to 700 super quick, maybe even before the open, but at least after the open. So kind of strange situation. As for gold, by the way, absolutely a no trade situation, as it was throughout the week. Not just because like it could be very dangerous, even with just 1 or 2 micros, but because I don't see the same. I mean, I don't see no supply, no demand zone, pretty much ranging still. Since the Asia session, we're pretty much back to square one. Well, not too much, but there's some fair value gaps higher here. I mean, a fair value gap on the 15-minute, and then I'm not saying it cannot go higher, but you know, I'm not going to focus on gold right now. If I don't see it, I'm not going to take it. And yeah, obviously ES, as always, we have to look for ES of what's happening, repriced an hourly fair value gap. These are still my same markups throughout the week. I haven't deleted them, but ES went down quite a bit. I don't know. It doesn't feel like that. It should be going lower, but let's just, yesterday I was totally wrong on ES. Yesterday at the market open, we were up there at 69.86. I thought that finally we were going to go up there to that 1 hour zone, and we did quite the opposite. So I don't know, but now we repriced some levels here. I'd say let's keep an eye on for ES maybe, but I'm not looking to trade that. But yeah, I'm going to keep the focus on NQ and maybe a little bit of a scalp here and there. And oh my gosh, we're down to 723. So,
I know. I was watching that while you were sharing with us your analysis. I was thinking, oh, Tom is.
No, I'm not going to get some. I had really good trades in London session, by the way. I'm super happy. I'm super happy. I made a really good day today.
Yeah.
So I'm even thinking about it. Like maybe I'm just going to go with an evaluation account today. Who knows?
Yeah.
But that's all I have for NQ. So that's it.
Thank you, Tom.
You are welcome.
Oh, so much to digest this morning. So the news that came in, the CPI. At 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, core CPI month over month came in at 0.3, which was exactly as expected. The forecast was 0.3%. The CPI month over month came in a little lower than expected. It came in at 0.2% versus the forecast was 0.3%. So that's good, right? That's very positive as far as on the fundamental side. CPI year over year came in also a little lower than expected. It came in at 2.4%. The forecast was 2.5%.
Oh, okay. So yeah, which gives us the idea that prices are a little bit cheaper, right? So what does that mean? Obviously, there's like two different. I mean, we can go for both ways on this one. Like, why is it good or why is it bad? It seems like that in the first glimpse, the market really took it as a positive news, and it can still be a very positive news. But if there's going to be a sell-off again, like yesterday we had quite a bit of a sell-off, and I was surprised because we were having like good data throughout the week. So anyway, I don't want to be like and I'm definitely I don't want to claim that I'm an expert on fundamentals. I'm still learning a lot about those things, and I do remember, and I said this many times, like we can also have like a gazillion different type of fundamentals for the same exact news event or geopolitical events. It's just like with technical trading, like we can see the chart in like a billion different ways, and we can all win, but like we're still looking for answers. But if you guys in the chat have ideas or theories, let us know, because we're open-minded. So
yeah, I do hope that whether the market goes higher or lower, that we get movement just based on the CPI data, hoping the market will readjust whether it goes higher or lower. I love how you kind of give us these ideas of different levels to look at, and how you remind us, like, you have to adjust. Whatever the market gives us, we have to adjust. We can come in here with a bias. However, you have to throw it out the door.
Exactly.
And be ready to pivot.
Oh yes, yeah. You gotta be reactive. I mean, yeah, you can say that. Oh, but this is about predicting the price. In a way, you can. By the way, I jumped into a short. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself, so I jumped into a short. But like I'm saying. This is why we have a plan for like both scenarios. Like if the market does this, then this is what I'm going to react, and if the market goes the other way, well, this is going to be my plan. It usually works better. Of course, if I jump into a sell, it's going to go up, obviously. But so the thing is, if we do anything, we got to have a backup plan. Like if you're just having a bias for one side, you're like super bullish for the day, then it makes it simpler for you, because then you just got to wait for those entry setups to play out. So yeah, I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I like smooth jazz. So we were talking with Nate earlier before the show. Like Nate said, we're gonna go with some smooth jazz today, and I was like testing Nate a little bit before, like, where is the music?
It's good. Type in one if you guys like background music on our stream.
Definitely love it. We definitely love it. I was actually a little bit confused. Like I was talking about the charts. Like, what am I missing? Something is off. I know what's up. There's no music.
Yeah, I love it. I can share our current promo. Speaking of love it.
Oh yeah, there you go. We have an amazing promo still. Terry, talk about it, because this is still an exciting thing.
Yes. So to welcome new traders to MyFundedFutures, if you're a new trader, or if you know people who would love to join our family, join the MyFundedFutures family, special promo for you, only $49 for the 25K Flex account. That is all in. There are no activation fees, instant payout approvals, dependable rules. And also, if you're an existing trader with MyFundedFutures, it is only $77 using code YouTube. So make sure you use code YouTube to support our channel. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help us grow. It lets MyFundedFutures know, hey, we are growing, we are doing awesome, and we can keep adding more traders to our lineup. Also, it is 30% off any of the pro accounts right now using code YouTube, 20% off any of the rapid accounts. Those are the instant payout accounts. If you love to get daily payouts, that is your go-to.
We love that. And of course, we all understand there's always, and used to be, and like still is, there's some turmoil in the prop firm space, and there's always some drama. You feel like you're a little bit alone. You don't know what to do because you feel like disappointed. Maybe you don't know which place to choose as your home, but you like this price for you guys, and not just for the existing customers, but for new customers, the Flex 25K plan, as I said yesterday, this is your calling. This is especially for you guys to like, hey, this is it, $49, no activation fees. I think this is a very fair entry ticket to you know, come here, try out MyFundedFutures, and you will see that this is an absolutely, I mean, this is the best place to be out there. And again, let me just raise it back for the existing customers also, like $77 for this amazing account is like absolutely an awesome deal. So
yes, exactly. I do want to share some more inspiration with you guys. If you guys didn't see this, another trader receiving a massive payout from MyFundedFutures, a $100,000 payout.
Terry, I don't know. I mean, this is amazing. This is what I'm looking for. One account and one payout from the, I mean, this, for me personally, this is just such an amazing achievement, and just underlines my theory that even just with one account, you can change it with one single account.
A pro account.
No copy trading, with not even rotating, focusing on that account, building it up, you know, and getting that payout. So it's just so good to see these payouts. Like, it's amazing. Absolutely.
Exactly. So after the profit split, he received $80,000. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Off of one 50K pro account. That is why I love the pro accounts, because you can really run it up. You only need one. You can have up to 5 though of the 50K size of any type of account with MyFundedFutures. Otherwise it's up to 3. In the sim funded, you can have as many evals as you want, but in the sim funded, it is up to 5 or up to 3 if they're bigger than the 50K. Yeah, I keep getting inspired, like again and again. Like, we've had so many people requesting lately with these very big amounts, and this is like a huge salary in a year for people living in the US.
Oh my gosh.
And I imagine in other countries it's like probably multiple years of salary.
I can tell you, if I would be taking, and I will take it, if I would be taking this 100K payout, I'm going to keep it a secret, you know, because as soon as I tell everybody, I'm going to have lots of more friends in a short time, you know?
Yeah, right. Exactly. So shout out to One Tick Vu. Congratulations to you. W's for Vu, you guys.
Absolutely great.
It's amazing. Oh, so exciting.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. And so, yeah, I'm just kind of looking at this market like, what can we expect? Are we going to see a sell-off or not? I'm actually happy that you put out your charts, because I was looking for how is the volume profile looking at right now, but you're right in the middle, right?
Exactly. It looks balanced right now. This nice little bell shape. So it will be interesting to see what happens. We are trading below VWAP just by a tiny bit right now. Let's see. The low of this data candle is 695. That was your supply area. Yeah.
Currently, 695. Yeah, I mean, that is basically the unbalanced price range that I'm looking for. My TP is right now. There's a form, everybody. Quickly, we're just helping you. There's a form. You gotta be super quick. You have like 1 or 2 minutes maximum to fill out the information, so you get to win. Are we still doing the 6 rapid accounts? I'm not sure. I think we're doing the 6 rapid. Anyway, win free accounts and fill out the form. And obviously today is gonna be another debate, right? So we're gonna do that too. So winners are gonna be announced, I think, after the debate. But you gotta stay here, and when the winners are announced, make sure to react real quick too. All right.
We have the debate in about 23 minutes. Tom, let me count how many you're up. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 3,
you're
4,
actually
5,
you're
6.
getting better and better.
Okay, you're up 6, 7. Tom is up 7. I'm up 2. Yay! We're still in it. Come on, you guys, let's go. In about 23 minutes, we will be kicking off our debate. The loser of the debate at the end of the month, whoever lost the most, has to pay the winner who won the most a free eval from MyFundedFutures. So that is what is at stake, you guys. I have the $100 bill. on my desk as a reminder. What is at stake? Terry, you have to kick it into high gear.
Oh yeah, you have to. You definitely have to. But no, I will keep it smooth. But if I win, I'm gonna have to travel to US for that $100 bill. I feel like.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. But you guys, no, I want to win. I have to travel to Hungary.
Then you have to travel here. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
And so this is now comes, by the way, the part that you guys don't really like. I'm gonna check. I'm seeing like 103 likes only, which is fine, but you know, we need to work on it, everybody. So let's push the likes. I'm so happy we're having over 350 or 90 359 viewers. Let's push those likes, everybody. And for those who are watching on X, we love you all. Everyone is awesome. You know, just a few clicks, get over to YouTube and smash the likes, because you guys at X, we absolutely, we super enjoy that you're watching us there. But make sure to jump to YouTube and press the like button, because we want to look good at the YouTube algorithm and we want to spread the word.
Exactly. And it makes Tom super happy.
Yeah, especially me, because that's my new thing now, you know.
Yes. Okay, 7 minutes until the market's going to open. Tom, you're still in that short? Ooh, it's looking good. It's cooking.
Yeah, I'm still in that short, and 703.75 is going to be my TP. I hope, of course, that we're going to spike down there, but obviously, because the market makers are watching, it could be spiking up there, and they're going to play some dirty games with me. I don't know, but we still have, six more minutes. You know what? I think it's going to go down there before the open. That's what I think.
Wow, it's trying.
Yeah,
it is trying.
It is trying.
This is an interesting short, because I tend to take in fundamental news, and it's hard for me to not be biased. Like when I see that CPI report, I'm like, oh, I want to go for longs. But the market so far in pre-market, it pumped up, but it has been selling off on that news. You're so great about just being able to just look at the charts. And it seems like, Tom, as far as fundamental news, you really don't get married to fundamental news.
No, I'm actually in beef with fundamentals. So the thing is, I guess many traders, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe Ash will get back to me on this, but I think he said a couple of months ago that he is not looking at fundamentals as well. I mean, Ash is definitely the kind of trader I also want to be, and beyond the live account and taking those payouts, super awesome discipline. And I think he said he's not really following with the fundamentals, like he's not taking that into accounting when he takes trade. But I'm not saying, obviously we need to read what's happening right in the world, in the market, and the numbers, because we got to have a better understanding of everything, and it gives you a better context. So I'm not saying that to completely ignore. I'm just saying, like, again, this old saying that in traders, like, buy the rumor, sell the news. Like, usually, especially, I mean, at the same day, the market just does quite the opposite. Like the news is saying, like, a good example was this week for it. Like, we were having positive news and we still had a sell-off. So that's kind of interesting. And by the way, I'm curious there, the fundamentals, do they influence your bias for the day, or are you, or how's it going with your trading with that?
Yeah, they do influence my trading. They really do. Yeah, it's I just love trading with context and the fundamentals. I love using the fundamentals as context, especially with fundamentals related to news. One of my favorite setups is, like, let's say the market's just been selling off, like on the daily chart, just selling. And then we get some type of injection of positive, very bullish news. It could be a tweet. It could be a massive earnings report on a big tech stock, something very positive and bullish. I have seen so many times where the market just is looking, it's so thirsty. It's like someone in the dry desert that just needs water. and then they
I'm
take
gonna write that down. A dry desert needs water.
needs water, and then the market gets that jolt of a gallon of water, and it just takes off. So that is honestly one of my favorite setups, and the reverse is true too. If the market's been buying, all of a sudden we get this fundamental, very bearish news. Those trades are my favorite trades because it is like an elevator up or elevator down.
Yeah. It's
But it can get you in trouble, though. It gets me in trouble because I will marry a bias, and then I'm like, why is my trade not working?
I mean, that is so. I mean, that also still happens to me quite a few times when I'm, when I have one of those days when I keep making mistakes over and over. Is because I get married to a certain level. Like, I don't care, it has to go there one way or another, and it's just so hard to let it go. Like, okay, I guess I have to give it up. And I think the only way I could let go a certain level if I'm able to trade small size. So whenever I'm trading a little bit heavier, that's when the trigger of tilt and the trigger of making not so good decisions are coming into the picture. Like, what I'm trying to say is when I trade small size, it's easier to get out of those like attachments to those levels. Like, okay, if it's not working, just let it go. For example, a trade cap, like 3 trades in a row. If they are in a loss, then just let it go and maybe switch to a different account or just sit out until the next session. Who knows?
Yeah, I know yesterday you were sharing with us how usually like 3 is kind of the max you'll try in whatever like level or direction you're going for, and then once you kind of hit that 3 mark, usually like you're like, all right, that's it.
That's it. Like that is definitely something like a sign or whatever. Like, okay, maybe it will go there, but it's just not my trade, so just let it go. And but when it goes there, after I had my 3 stop losses, if I did it right with relatively small risk, then it gives me comfort to know that when there is the market open. By the way,
here we go. 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Pine Tree Trader is in the house.
Hey, Pine Tree.
He doesn't look at any fundamental news at all.
No, I know he doesn't, because he's like the architect from the Matrix or something. I don't know. He sees the code, like he goes to trade and he's like, okay, this is where it's going to go. And he just takes the trade with like 0 stress.
Yes, exactly. I do like that. And how you said Ash Trades also doesn't look at fundamentals. Market is open.
Look at this. It's messing up with my trade here. Come on, let's go down, please, NQ. Oh my gosh, this is tempting. What a start here. What a start. Oh my god. Yeah, for a second there, I was like, let's just close down this trade because I didn't like this spike here. But I'm gonna start to pray. Come on, just a little bit down. Oh my gosh, it's not going down there. Just a little bit down there. Let's go.
It's going.
Yes. Let's go. It was a nice one. We liked it.
Woo, it was beautiful. W's for Tom, you guys. Let's go.
With 1 micro, of course, it's not as much, but let me just update how much. I don't even know how much. I think I made about well, a staggering $80 or something, but it was good.
It's 80. It's $80. It's a lot.
Exactly.
80.
I mean, this is how it works, and obviously I don't want to share too much on the screen. I don't even know if I can put it here. But for today, so here's just a slight part of my NinjaTrader. So today I'm in the green, all my accounts. So you guys see it in the down left corner. So I just made like 2 micro, 1 micro trades, and I was not copy trading. So these accounts are like, I mean, I'm okay. I mean, I don't even know, 300, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, somewhere around $1,000 for today. I'm fine with this. I'm okay with this. And obviously I'm continue to trade, but it was a good day so far.
It's a lot, Tom. Congratulations. Let's go. I'm seeing lots of W's for you.
London session, London session was real good. And But I just starting to realize more and more, and I'm happy that you also taking these one micro trades, because it kind of gives me more conviction that we can definitely do a lot with one or two micros. Like these numbers are adding up, you know, and it's just great.
Yeah.
And then today was just, sorry, just one more thing. Like today showed me again, like how comfortable for me is to, and this is just my personal view, to rotate the accounts and just, you know, go one by one. And that's it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, how you're doing it with micros is so impressive, and you just keep building, like one trade at a time.
Exactly, one trade at a time, and that's perfectly fine.
I'm really liking this. I'm hopping in long. I feel like my entry was a little late. But we shall see.
I wouldn't say late. I mean, I'm glad that we tapped down into that liquidity level down there. The good news for your long position is that the mid-level of the 15-minute supply zone has not been like, there was rejection earlier. I feel like the market wants to push through, and we still have Asia high at 832 up there. Yeah. So that's actually a very good target for them. Even if it just wants to sweep some levels. Yeah. I think it's a great target. Yeah.
Okay. This is an example of me marrying the bias of the fundamental news, but it's just one. So this is like a date. This isn't. We're not getting married yet. This is like.
Okay.
Maybe the second or the third date. It's all good.
So what was this, some sort of an intuition or what was the?
Oh no.
Okay.
No, we're okay.
I know you're okay. I'm trusting your instincts there, but yeah, you know.
Yeah. So this is just a trade on the fundamental news that it is bullish news. So I'm expecting by the end of the day to end green. We shall see, though.
Yeah, just you know, slowly. The fact that we're still hovering around this opening price, definitely, you know, it's a little bit chilling. But yeah, so the not too good news for your trade is that there's no down close candles below 703. So if the market wants to completely rebalance the news candle, then we should but you know that I don't want, come on market, go up. You know what, I can do something if I flip my chart upside down. Yeah, I just did that. So now it can drop, you know, gravity can help.
Okay, it can help push it up higher, right? We need to. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, it is hovering around the low of that data candle. Come on, bulls.
Yeah, it seems like it's once we get, maybe it depends on how much drawdown can you handle on your trade, because once we get a close candle on the 1 minute below 696, or maybe even lower, like 690, then it could turn around. But
oh, it just took me out. That's okay.
Oh no, that's okay.
I feel like let's see. I was going to say, I'll be so mad if it just takes me out and then it just rips higher. But it's okay. I'm up $1,000 on this 50K pro eval. So it's okay. I can risk a little. I think I will try one more time for that bullish bias.
Terry, I'm just trying to be like, well, you know, I made $200, and Terry just like that throws in, oh, no problem, I'm up to $1,000, so no problem. I was working all day like, let's get it, and Terry just throws in like she's up $1,000. I know, but by the way,
but I'm just trading one account tab. So.
Yeah, this is exactly, you're trading one account, and I'm sweating here on multiple accounts. Like, let's go, and you're just one account and up that like that, and you're doing the granddaddy account, you know, the 150K. That's amazing. That's cool.
Oh no, I'm sorry, 50K. It's just 50K.
50K.
Yeah, but it's a pro account. So
even better. 50K, and you're up $1,000. That's amazing, Terry. That's cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I really want to get that really big payout, the 80K payout that we just saw. That is my goal sometime this year. I would love that. Hopefully we can get there, but we shall see. Really, Tom and I have shared with everyone how we really want to get to Blue Row Capital with Ash. which is our prop firm that MyFundedFutures is partnered with. And that is where live traders go. And there's live mentorship there for you. And it is the real deal over at Blue Row Capital. So
yeah, and Blue Row Capital is like the real version of the hedge fund from the Billions, like you know, the series Billions, like some. I know I'm just trying to make a joke here, but it won't. It's not work out. But I can imagine, like, okay, that's the place. Like, I can imagine, like, it's exactly some lots of cool traders there. Everybody's super pro, and Bobby Axelrod is there as well. I don't know, but it's kind of a cool vision to get there, and it's amazing that we're seeing Ash as being part of the team at Blue Row Capital. You know, it gives me an extra perspective, an extra confidence and dedication towards MyFundedFutures. Like I can plan my trading career here to be better, to work with, you know, even better, bigger traders, and this is just an amazing thing. So.
Yeah, definitely. Ash just posted on X that he was like, what do you guys think? Should I take all the money out of my live account and start over, or should I just keep taking a little bit and compounding it? I was like, no, compound it.
I wanted to reply to that because I saw that, but I was on the phone and I just briefly saw that tweet from Ash. So the thing is, Ash, if you're listening, but I will reply to that, I would compound that money more. So take out, for example, I don't know, if you want to take out some money, take out like 8 or 10K. Okay, so take out some money, but then continue to compound that account. I think you're doing such a great job. Just continue, do it, you know, and take some money out, but continue to compound that amount. I think it would be amazing.
I just had an idea, Tom.
Oh, yes.
What do you think about that as our debate topic today? Should you compound and let your sim funded amounts grow? In his case, it is a live account, right? So that's different. But for most of us who are not in a live account, do you let your sim funded amounts grow and compound before you take that first payout? Or do you just take that first payout and just take as much as you can?
Okay, so I think we can narrow it down to the regular simulated funded account, right? So
yes.
Okay, so we can debate that. That would be really interesting because I have points for both sides, by the way, and it's a little bit subjective. So I will be curious which side is going to win. So you can pick any side, Terry, because I think it's a very interesting topic. Yeah.
Okay, debate in 6 minutes. Let's see who can win. Will it be Tom, who is the master king debater, or will it be Terry, the underdog?
The underdog. I like that. So which side are you gonna take?
Oh, you're letting me pick today?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
What side should I pick? Let me ask my trading friends. Trading friends, what side should I pick?
Trading friends. Can I call you guys trading friends? Hey, trading friends, what's up? What should I do?
You guys are my trading friends. Pine Tree Trader says max payout on the first for me. Oh, what do you guys think? Should I argue the side of take out? Yeah, I think maybe I should take that side. Okay, Josh says compounding. Take payouts as soon as possible. All right, payout. I'm going to I choose the payout side. Take first payout.
Take the first payout and just continue to repeat the process. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. No, I'm...
No, okay, I'm confused. Okay.
I'm saying take payouts as quickly as possible versus waiting until and just compounding and growing it. I'm saying take that payout.
So this is about the first payout. Okay, all right.
Let's the first payout.
So you're taking the first available.
Yes, exactly. I think this is actually a question we see often. I've seen many traders ask, like, should I take out that first payout? The second that you're able to take out a payout, the question is, do you take out that payout max available, or do you just like grow the account? Because the thing is once you take out the money, then you have less of a buffer to work with. So it's like,
I'm actually getting this question every week. So, all right, you're taking the side of taking the first payout. I'm taking the side of compounding. All right.
Thank you, Tom. for letting me pick.
I almost spilled my coffee because I know you're picking the winning side there. All right.
I hope so. I hope so. You guys stick around. Make sure you vote for Terry.
Yeah.
Okay. The market, Tom, though, like it is sinking. I tried a few different times, 2 or 3 times.
533 is going to be the level that I'm calling out. It's not a personalized guarantee, but and not financial advice, but 533 is where I see this market heading to. So yeah,
533.
533 is, I think that's where we're going. Okay. I'm actually ready to take a trade, but I'm kind of waiting for a bounce up to a fair value gap, but there's just no bounce happening.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I don't know. Okay, I took a short on a different account. Now this is going to be a totally different evaluation account. Terrible entry, 591. I'm ready to give this one like a $200 or $300 of drawdown. I'm okay with that, which gives me the chance. I'm going to put it out on the screen just a second. So terrible entry on my end. I am okay to leave my stop at 687. Oh no, that's not good. I need a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio. Oh no. Oh, this is not looking good for me. Okay. This is not good. I should be closing the trade now, even with 1 micro, because I miscalculated.
It's bouncing hard.
Yeah, I miscalculated. I'm taking it off just to show you guys. I don't even have a stop loss. Where's the trade? So here's the trade. I'm swimming in almost $200 of drawdown, and this is an evaluation account currently. Not good. I have to cut it. So I'm okay with 200, but this is too much. Okay, I'm cutting it. Unfortunately, this was a terrible entry on my end. I tried, but I failed. I mean, this is an eval, so it's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it bounced so hard. Do you think this could be my long entry, maybe?
It could be. Question is, what are we looking for? Are we looking to get back up to the Asia high? It could happen.
Go higher. Go higher.
Go higher. It seems like it wants to go
all the way up to 24,900. Is it possible?
It seems like it wants to go. Yeah, everything pointing in that way that it wants to go.
Gosh, it bounced so hard, so fast.
It was very quick. It was very quick. I was surprised, like, what is going on here? Yeah. And I didn't even have the time to calculate my stop. I was like, okay, I just have to close it because something nasty is going on here. So let's see if it bounces higher or is it going to turn down now?
Okay.
But what a crazy move. And this was like, how much was it? It was 137 points of bounce so far.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it is pushing higher.
It's pushing.
Someone must be saying something, some type of headline news for it to bounce that hard, that fast.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
So the low of that 5-minute candle was 578 and the high was 726.
Yeah,
that's a massive 5-minute candle.
Massive. And like even on the 1 minute, we were having a 1 minute candle here for 82 points. So something is going on. This is like not such a normal reaction. Like, yeah, absolutely. I have the 15-second chart here, and it's just like a straight line up there, like a trend line, but it's really going up hard.
Okay. Wow. I'd love to see it break the 5-minute orb on the high side at 800, 24,800. Ooh, there it goes.
Wow.
I did hop in just one micro long at
should be tagging the 824. Should be tagging the 824. That's the mid level of the zone. I see no reason of not tagging the 823 at least. It just has to go for it. If I don't know, I mean, I'm not taking a trade on this, but I don't see the reason why it should not be. After all this push, it has to go to the mid level and then Asia high.
Then Asia high.
It's so close. Careful with the pullback because this one can pull back 50 points easy.
Yeah. Maybe like 200 points. Oh my goodness.
Also, yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh. Thank you for the warning about watch out for these pullbacks. This is massive. This candle is also, the low is 708. So far, the high is 814 in 5 minutes.
That is like absolutely horrendous. What is going on. Wow.
Okay, so now we are trading above that 5-minute orb. So I'm like so distracted, Tom. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I'm distracted too because I tried to figure out if I should take another scalp, and I think I might take a scalp maybe, but I'm just kind of we're gonna jump into the debate in a few seconds here.
Yes.
But I was just kind of curious, like, is this gonna go or what is going on here? Because this is like, wow.
Exactly. Deku says insane. I know we are trading above VWAP. Let's check on ES really quick. ES is about 4 points in the green. Also had a really big reversal candle.
Oh yeah, ES, what a push. Wow.
Okay. Pushing towards the highs. Also YM, same pattern, reversal candle and pushing higher towards the high of the range.
This is just absolutely insane.
It is. I would love to see it break the overnight high. And then I feel like that confirmation is so good. It's looking so good for the bulls. I have my TP at 891. We shall see. Ooh, look at this. It's push.
Oh, wow.
It's
okay.
Pushing. NQ is green by about 75 points. It keeps pushing higher. Someone must have said something. This is like, wow, off of the lows. Just less than 10 minutes ago, it was at 578. Now we're at 840.
Oh,
incredible.
Wow. It is. I don't know what's going on. This whole move, I just had to, sit back and rewind what the heck was happening here. 260 points of correction here. That is absolutely, like, I'm not saying it's unusual from NQ, but it was definitely a surprise. It was definitely a surprise for me. Yeah.
It looked like it was just heading straight down, and I don't know if we got a headline news or what that was, but it definitely seemed like something changed in market behavior. But we do have our debate, Tom.
We have the debate, so you can start if you like to. How about that? Would you like to start the debate? It's up to you.
Yes, I would love to.
So let's get bamboozled. Let's hear it, Terry.
Okay, real quick before I give you my arguments, Corp Trade said, sorry, my kitten accidentally bought 20 minis on NQ.
Oh, no.
Oops.
It
was your kitten. I know it was. It wasn't you. It was your kitten.
It happens sometimes. I know.
It does. Exactly. Okay, you guys, I am going to debate the side of once you are eligible for a payout in your sim funded account to take the payout, take the money and run. The reason is because you want to make it real, right? Like all the numbers on the screen, it's not real. It doesn't feel real. It's not real until the money is in your bank account. Once the money is in your bank account, then it's real. And you want to reward your efforts. You want to reward your journey. You don't want to just make money and sim profits and just let the money grow in there. You want to be able to pull out the money and pay your bills. Go buy something nice for yourself. Go buy a steak dinner. Buy a nice meal for your family and for your loved ones, right? The whole point why we want to do this is to make money. And so once you're eligible for that payout, take the money, make it real, reward yourself. Also, another main reason why you want to take the money is because you want to reinvest in the business. You want to go buy more evals so that you can get those to sim level funded, and then you can really compound that way. Many traders have shared with us, it's not about scaling big in one account. It's about just keep adding more accounts and scale that way. And then that way you're only taking a little risk in each account. So by taking the money that you've made in sim funded, you can go and reinvest in your business. Everyone, each one of us, we have a business. And the only way we can grow it is by reinvesting. So you need to take out that money to reinvest, right? And to reward yourself. Like, I need to do this. I need to go get my nails done. I need to take out some money and get my nails done. I need to get a payout so I can do this. Yes, I would say also another main reason of why you want to take the money and run is, I hate to say this, you guys, but how many times have we lost a sim funded account? I know I have lost plenty, and I'm guessing many of you, my fellow traders, if you're honest with yourself and with others, you have also lost the sim funded accounts. And so you want to take off your risk. You want to take out some of that money, right? And put it in your bank account. Then it's real. And you're not going to end net negative, because this journey does cost money. So we want to make sure we keep reinvesting so we can stay in this game for as long as possible, so that we can continue developing our skills. So by taking out some money, it increases your longevity in this game. And this game is all about longevity. We are not here for a quick buck. We are here for the long run, because we want to get our booties into Blue Row Capital. So if you're with me, join me, vote Terry. Thank you so much.
Well, it was absolutely great. Thank you, Terry. It was a good and fair points there. I really liked it, honestly. So that was good. But let's hear the other side here, because that's also important to understand what's happening. So first of all, compounding the account, right? So yes, it's gonna be a hard one for me, but the thing is, I have some good reasons, guy. I really have some awesome reasons, and I have a bonus reason. So the thing is, compounding the account. We're always talking about multiple accounts, rotating the accounts, copy trading, all the stress and everything. Now, I can tell you something for sure. It's not just all about creating the minimum buffer, because yes, on certain accounts, I think on the pro account, for example, you're required to build a buffer anyways. But the thing is, once you build more buffer, I can tell you one thing, and I'm talking about personal experience. It's going to take the edge off from the stress. So it's definitely going to feel more comfortable, less stressful to trade with the same small position size. So let's just go, for example, you have like extra couple of $1,000 even above the buffer, or if you're on the rapid account or flex account, you have an extra 2 or 3 or more, like $5,000 to trade with. That is just giving, because there's no daily loss limit. Obviously you have much more freedom to trade, and you're not really watching like, oh my god, where's my balance at currently. And it's not just because of that, but that is going to reduce the amounts of how many times you are going to blow up your funded account, right? Because you might gonna have some losing streaks. It's around the corner all the time, and it will happen. I'm sorry to say that, statistically speaking, but I think having enough buffer on your account to protect that account, to protect that capital, the initial capital, and just the account itself, so you will be still able to trade and continue, move on from a losing day, and that is just crucial to have a respectable buffer. I told you guys this year in January, at New Year's, I told you guys one of my goals, and I'm still working on that, is to have my funded accounts up with like a fairly good safety net, not just the bare minimum that is required. Like, I get this question many times, like, Tom, what would be the bare minimum? What should I leave on my account? Like, yeah, I get it why we all need to take that first money out, and let's just you have a new funded account, let's get it out as soon as possible. Maybe you even done that before, but how far is it gonna get you on that same account? And this is the point where I need to bring in some motivation for you, and here's the motivation. This is the motivation. Like, how far is it going to move you forward in your trading journey? If you take out your first payout all the time, like what are the percentages? What are the percentages that you're going to blow up your funded account? I'm going to tell you guys, I blew up. I don't even want to remember how much funded accounts. Even last year when I was, I'm getting better and better, and I'm profitable, I can say that. But it cost me quite a few funded accounts. How easier, quote unquote, easier would that be if I just do what Ash is doing here? Our man Ash, absolutely, the best trader here, I can say. I mean the most disciplined trader, I can give him that. Like, this is the type of goal that you want to be as a trader. Get more buffer. Yeah, get more buffer on that account. Don't lose your account, because it's not just about losing the funded account, because you might be happy, hey, I took out a few $100s. Okay, maybe you did that 2 or 3 times. The problem is you're getting back to square one. You're spending again some money on new evaluation accounts, and it's not just about the money. It's not just about the money, although there's a 50% consistency rule, and you can start all over, and you can say, oh, no problem, I can make the funded account in 2 days. Really? Can you do it? How many accounts can you pass in 2 days out of 10? I'm just curious. Are you wasting more money and time and energy just by starting from the square one? Just keep that funded account, and keeping that funded account, you can only do it by having a bigger safety net. Okay, if you guys are using DX feed, you can lock yourself out. I think TradeAway is already working on the situation that you can lock yourself out. You cannot override it. Use that function if you're on DX feed. You can use it on the MyFundedFutures dashboard if you haven't noticed yet. Lock yourself out from the day and keep your funded account. Okay, and look at this good-looking guy here on my screen. Like this is the goal. All right. So anyway, this was my argument. Thank you so much.
Oh, great argument. I love the visual. Great job.
All right, there you go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Next week, I'm going to come in with visuals.
Visuals. Okay, that's going to be the new thing in the debate. Okay.
Congratulations. That was good. Everyone vote. Let's get a poll up. Who won the debate, Terry?
That was Ash's here. That was Ash. That was your face. Rewind it and you will see. Oh my, Ash is here. You tell him, Terry. Nothing happened, Ash. We were just talking about.
Ash, it's Tom's fault.
I'm blushing a little bit. I'm blushing. No problem. It's my fault. I did that actually.
No, actually, we are having a fun debate. Yeah. The debate topic is: once you're eligible for a payout in Sim Funded, do you take the payout? Which I argued that side, and Tom argued the side of let it build up. Everyone vote Terry! Vote Terry! Let's go! Vote Terry!
Yeah. But the thing,
I vote Terry.
Yeah, vote me. Vote for me, everybody. It's super simple. I think I made a fair argument this time, so
It was a good argument. However, I mean, we do need to pay ourselves, so
Oh yeah, I told you guys this is going to be a tough month, because this is going to be real tough. By the end, I'm telling you guys, this is going to be. I feel like one single debate is going to be in between us by the end of February. 100%.
Yeah, I know. I'm counting the days. So we have about 2 weeks left of debates. Our final debate day will be February 27th for this round of whoever loses. The loser has to buy the winner a free eval from MyFundedFutures. I did receive a message from one of our lovely producers. Shout out to you. And he asked me, he's like, is this real? Are you guys actually going to, is this real, or is it just like entertainment? And it's like, yeah, it is completely real.
It's 100% real.
100% real. I am committed. Hopefully.
She's committed.
I'll win that count from Tom.
I know we're doing. This is absolutely. I can confirm. This is real. The bet is real. So yeah, it's happening, everyone. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations to all the winners who just won the latest raffle from MyFundedFutures. It looks like all winners are present. Let's go. Congratulations.
This is amazing. Congrats, everyone. And this is the part when I come into the picture again to check on you guys, because I don't want everybody to get a little bit extra lazy with the duty. What? We're having 500 viewers. The likes are actually boosted up. I don't know what's happening. I'm not a scientist for the YouTube algorithm, but we have like an enormous like tsunami here. However it happened, I don't care. The thing is, we like the likes. So I'm seeing more than 500. Let's go, everybody. This is amazing. And thank you for the people on X. I know you guys also jumping here to YouTube, and you guys are smashing the likes. We do appreciate that. And we want to show to the YouTube algorithm that this is the greatest trading stream on YouTube land and everywhere, all the platforms.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, everyone, for smashing the likes. Also for sharing the stream. It's working. It's growing our community. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
What do you think of the charts, Tom?
Um, oh my gosh, I would tell you the lottery number is easier than to talk about the charts, but I mean, obviously,
Wow.
yes. So it's confusing. It's confusing to say the least. We took out sell side, took out buy side. We got to go to a higher time frame and see what's going on. So the 15-minute currently. Oh my gosh. So bullish pin bar. Bullish pin bar at 9:30, bearish pin bar on the 15-minute at 9:45. So I'm guessing on the 30-minute chart, it's like a huge. Okay, this is the 30-minute chart. Usually I don't look at the 30-minute chart. Don't ask me why. I'm just not looking at it that much. But it's like a huge indecision candle here. I call it indecision candle. It's almost like a doji, but it has like a fairly acceptable body here. Like it has some yeah, and it has some wicks both on the top and the bottom there. So this kind of tells me it's indecision, or it could be, yeah, buy side, sell side sweep. But where are we going now? Well, one thing on the 30-minute, and again, this is only because I'm not checking the 30-minute chart usually. There is the 30-minute. Oh my gosh, there's a 30-minute supply zone, by the way. I think it's valid. Oh yeah, it's valid. There is a 30-minute supply zone higher. So my bias all of a sudden just changed to maybe bullish. I don't know.
Ooh, I like it.
I don't know, but as I said, I'm not really trading the 30-minute. I'll try to find some answers why I'm not trading the 30-minute. But the thing is, that level is at 871. Now we need a plan, because without a plan we're lost. So upside level, I mean, yeah, the upper level I'm looking for is 871, and down I'm looking at 533. So let's go back down to the 15-minute chart. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. I have to go to the 5-minute chart. Okay, so here's the plan.
Oh wow.
Here's the plan. Is going to be, it might not going to be the best plan out there, but you know what, let me get this zone off here. Is just distracting. We have Asia low. I'm gonna get Asia low off as well because it has been taken out. So my plan is I might gonna be looking for sells once we get down close candles below 679, and I might gonna be looking for possible buys, but I need 805 up close candles above 805. So currently this area, I'm going to put a rectangle here with a different color. This is going to be like an absolutely no trade zone. So this is a no trade. I never did that. No trade zone. So no trades until we're inside of this area. Once we get above 805, looking for buys and looking for sells, and that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. Abhishek says heavy barcoding at the moment.
Yeah, heavy barcoding for sure. So it's better to wait and see what's going to happen. Are you looking for a inside bar breakout, Terry, or?
Yeah, so an inside bar is currently present. The bar before this one right here. But I am actually in a long position. I'm
you secretly entered into a long position.
I'm in a long. It's underwater.
Okay, keep it a secret. Keep it a secret. What's your entry? Don't only tell me. Just whisper it.
Oh, my entry's at 764. I might get smoked. Okay, so this inside bar, if it breaks below, that's not good. It is barcoding.
Okay. Yeah, it's barcoding, but don't worry, Terry. You're still good as long as we're staying inside this no trade zone.
Tom, do something. Do something.
I can have my. Okay, so here's the flip phone, everybody. This has a direct access to the market makers. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send them a text message like, please, do this.
Do something,
Terry. I don't care about anything else. Just okay. Do this for Terry. I message sent.
Oh my goodness! Thank you, Tom. Yeah, it's Raphael Trade says this PA is just trying to stress people out.
It is. I feel like But yeah, the more time we're spending here in this no trade zone, that would just give us the idea that later we maybe the PM session is going to have some big sell-off or a rally. I know in smart money terms, you guys like, oh, there you go, it's going. There you go. Okay, come on, push it higher.
Needs to push. I would love to see it get above and stay above that 5-minute opening candle.
Yeah, so it seems like so far, yeah,
we've just been consolidating around that opening, that 5-minute candle. Like we did trade below, we also traded above, but there's wicks on both sides. So we're building this very nice diamond shaped consolidation. Yeah.
It's kind of the waiting game again. But I do know that we ICT traders have this thank God it's Friday thing, which usually means some sort of a rally, and that would mean like we're sweeping some lows, especially on news days, and then just skyrocket higher. But to be honest with you guys, I haven't studied that concept, so I'm not really into the details. If any one of you guys would like to share some more about the TGIF concept, we're happy to read about it. But we're looking for I really hope, especially for your trade, that we're gonna go to that 871 level. I think we can, by the way, because there's so much fair value gaps on the higher time frames, like the 5-15 minutes are loaded up with fair value gaps up there above the 900s. So we can go. Yeah.
Okay. Market, did you hear Tom? Tom said we can go.
Yeah, we can go. We can go up there. And by the way, speaking of the market, like as far as we know, everybody, that we know there's going to be a holiday in the US on Monday and early close. But MyFundedTV is going to be here for you guys. So we are going to be here on Monday. Don't worry.
Yes. Tom and I will be back Monday morning. We're still here for another 22 minutes. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday morning.
Oh, yeah. Monday, the show continues. So yeah, MyFundedTV is here. Look at this trade. Oh, nice.
It's pushing. It's pushing. I'm in 3 micros.
Oh, Sudip Karma, thank you for the info. TGIF, if we expand throughout the week, we are likely to return to range. But this week, TGIF is not possible as we have not expanded at all. Okay. All right. Thank you for the update there. Thank you. That was really good.
Thank you.
Okay. Tazo Maps says, guys, I passed my first eval at the 8th attempt. Oh, let's go.
Congratulations.
Congratulations for the 8th. That is so amazing. And thank you for sharing that. I mean, there's nothing wrong for the 8th attempt. It's still amazing, an amazing job. And I've got the Pogo on the way to go. That's amazing. So you got the pass one, get one for free, which means you're going to get another evaluation account. That is amazing. Thank you so much for sharing.
That is awesome. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Such a good feeling.
That is super great. Thank you for sharing that.
Ooh, I like this. We are right above that 5-minute orb. Let's see if we can push higher. I think if we can get one more really juicy looking green candle, that would give the bulls more confidence.
Yeah, I think it will happen. Also, Tazamap is asking any tips for navigating intraday drawdown. It's very simple. I think everybody's just overcomplicating it. Go for base hits, relatively smaller profits. Like if you can take like $200, maximum $300 with one trade, just go for it. Bank those 1-to-1 risk to reward trades, base hits, and you will see it's not going to happen in one day for sure, but it's a marathon, and you will get there, and then it's fine. Totally. It will be absolutely great. Don't look for like huge risk to reward trades. If you do, then try to move your stop or reduce the possible risk, but it's okay. Go for base hits, and if you can take $200 or $300, take it and leave it at that for the day. Trust me on this. Yeah, not financial advice, but this is what I would do. I'm sorry. So if you can take the $200 or $300 for the day, then you're done. You come back the next day. You will feel much better about yourself. Trust me. There you go. We closed above the. We closed above. Did you take the TP?
No, I'm still in the long because I want to pass this account today.
Oh, so that's why she's doing it.
I want to pass the account today, but I don't know if we will. The account is up about, it's open P&L. It's running. So what? flirting with $1,200 right now. We need 1,500 and we will pass it today. I have a question for you, Tom. How do you slow yourself down? And my brain always wants to do it as quickly as possible. For example, I want to pass this account today instead of telling myself you've got a ton of time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, how do I slow myself down? Not wanting to pass the account in 2 days, right? The thing is, it's very hard. It's very hard because every now and then I also have those days on the evaluation accounts that I just want to get done with it like as fast as possible. But then, you know, the market always also humbles me and just gives me a curveball like, no, not. And how do I slow down? Honestly, rotating the accounts on evaluation accounts too. Rotate the evaluation accounts. If I make $500, $300 on any of my, for example, the 50K accounts, if I make $300, $400, $500 on any eval, I just switch to another one and that's it. Even if I'm, especially when I'm scalping. So when I'm scalping, obviously looking for definitely more trades, a completely different approach, a different strategy there. And one account, if I make $300, it's done. Switch to the next one and look for the next trade. And it's going to take a few more days, I know. So on average, I think I can get funded with this strategy in like 2 or 3 weeks, to be honest. Like every 2 or 3 weeks, I can get a new funded account. But next to like working on an evaluation account, like with this method, I'm obviously working on my funded accounts too, but and this is why like for me rotating the accounts is easing the stress, the pressure by wanting to really get there fast, because there's so much work to do, definitely more work to do for me when copy trading, because when copy trading I really need to lock in and the emotions are higher and everything is, you know, much more stressful for me again. But when I rotate the account, it's like a job, like, okay, we did that, let's switch to the next one and we'll get back to that evaluation account tomorrow or 2 days after and we'll see what happens. And it's just easier for my brain to detach from the fact that I have to push that account through the threshold today or next day or whatever, because I know I have 3 more evaluation accounts that I have to work on, and I still have the funded accounts that I have to work on. And I'm like, okay, let's move forward one by one. And I can keep my focus on the setups and the levels. It just helps me to keep focus. But honestly, I tried to do it a couple of times, like, let's pass this account in 2 days or 3 days or whatever. Honestly, sometimes it worked, but it cost me a little bit of an extra money, because yes, I did fail a couple of evaluation accounts like that, and I was like, it's just not worth it, because I do need to measure how much I'm spending on this business. I can't spend more if I'm doing like stupid decisions by full porting the account because I want to get through the evaluation phase. But I would say it comes, this whole process is going to come from more, you know, chart time experience. And it's a very subjective thing. But for me, again, the same, like rotating the accounts, working on them one by one makes it easier, not trying to force that particular eval. Just let's get to the next one, and, you know, step by step. That's how it goes. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. So what you're telling me is I need more accounts.
Yes, exactly. But basically, that's what I'm
so
saying.
So I can rotate. Yeah.
And by the way, it sounds funny, and it is funny in a way. But you know, I'm currently, I don't know, I'm having like, I don't even know. I have a couple of evaluation accounts, but yeah. Let me just state this. I know you guys in the chat might be having absolutely different financial situations, and I get it that you might not be able to afford to have like 3, 4, 5 evaluation accounts at the same time. I get it, so no problem with that. But if you can manage or afford to get like 2 or 3 evaluation accounts, and you follow up with this kind of process, which I was explaining, like this is the way I do, you will find it much less stressful. So more evaluation accounts, like for example 3 or 4, it's gonna be a decent process. You know, you're not going to force everything like, oh, it's okay, I still have other accounts to work with. And you also feel like you're gonna feel a bit of a comfort there, like which is going to reassure you, even if you have a couple of losing trades or relatively small loss on one of your evaluation accounts, like, okay, no problem, this account is not looking good today, but I still have 2 more. Let's just, you know, reassess and regroup now and just look forward to the rest of the session, or let's look forward for the next Asia session or for the next London session or whatever. So it's going to help you to ease up a little bit more about those losses, because you still have more accounts to work with. But you know, if you're working on one account, nothing wrong with that. And if you're new in trading, especially in prop firm trading, go with one account, right? But one account can elevate those stress levels, you know, like I even if you, especially if you lose, like, oh my gosh, I'm down $200 or $300.
Yes.
I need to get it back. I need to get it back by the end of the session, because what am I going to do tomorrow?
Because I only have this one account.
That's why it is. All right. So, but yeah, these are just helping you to keep your emotions in control, or just remind yourself like, okay, this is one of my accounts, I can still continue to work on the others. So yeah, I like this kind of approach. I tried different things last year, by the way. I tried to go super quick, I tried to copy trade, I tried to do some kamikaze moves like, let's go, I don't care, whatever. Terrible results there. So I could have saved some extra expenditure there from last year if I'm not doing those things. But it's only me. Some traders can do this absolutely flawlessly, and I get it, and I respect that. That's amazing. If some of you guys can do this, then great. No problem. I'm a different type of trader, but I'm okay like this. I accepted it, so no problem.
Like, you just really know yourself, and you need to know yourself as far as how best to manage your accounts, your finances, and to get those payouts. And such a big part of it is, it's not just the trading strategies that people trade, but like everything else, how you manage your accounts. So for you, Tom, rotating is really important. It's not only is it like spreading out risk, but it's also affects your psychology. How you're saying, like, if you only have one, like I have right now, if you take losses, it's like, oh my God.
It definitely hits you a little bit harder. I love that you were saying, like, if it affects your psychology. Exactly, this is the case on my end. So it is affecting. Rotating the accounts for me is a positive effect, because it eases up the stress. I noticed this throughout last year. So if you ask me, like, what is a key takeaway from this for me last year, is that personally I wasn't really able to handle the stress where I was copy trading even just 5 funded accounts. I tried it multiple times. I tried 10 accounts, 12 accounts, 16 funded accounts, and it was terrible. The stress levels were exponentially higher, especially on 10 funded accounts being copy traded. So when I received my best months last year, so I was having 10K, 9K, $13,000 payouts from trading from funded accounts, and those accounts were amazing. Now guess what? When I made $13,000, that was my best month last year in October. When I made $13,000, I made that $13,000 from 4 or 5 different funded accounts. So because I was rotating them, and And it was, I realized that, okay, I think this is what I should continue to do. So I did that, and I made another $9,000 or 10,000. And then I was like, okay, if I can do that, let's try to copy trade. And I started to copy trade, and I started to go heavier, and then everything turned a little bit bad. And I realized that, okay, I'm not ready yet emotionally to take that. But yeah, that's why it's a different journey for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe that might not be your thing in the future, or maybe it'll be copy trading in batches, maybe. Right? Like maybe every journey, everyone is so different. There's no right or wrong.
Obviously, the goal is to take 100K from the pro account. So we want to be there on the lead. I mean, yes, that would be amazing. And I do hope that we can be at Blue Row Capital as soon as possible, because that would be amazing. I do see in social media, and that's why we talked about it many times, like social media could be affecting also in a negative way, especially the new traders. Like you're comparing yourself to, because without saying names, because it's not about the names, but we do see here and there traders posting $50,000 payouts, $100,000 payouts, or in one day they made 20K, 30K. That's amazing, and it's definitely possible, but you don't know the background story, like how much those traders suffered for those results. What are their journeys? What they went through to get there, because a new trader definitely has this can affect with false expectations. But for me, I don't want to get into that. How should I say this? Like, I don't want to see this as a race, like, oh, I want to be better. I want to make more profits. And I'm actually very happy that we're having Matt. I said this like this week, like 2 times. I'm happy that we're having Matt Cowart in our team, because he's smashing like multiple 5-figure days, but it took him quite a bit to get to that level, but that's the proof that it's possible. But for me, the next level, obviously, to maintain what I did last year and to elevate that, like with an extra 50% or 100%, just step by step.
Thank you, Tom.
You are welcome. How is your trade doing?
Let's take a look. I just pulled up Blue Row Capital. I was like, ooh, Abhishek just dropped the website for Blue Row Capital in chat. Go check it out, you guys, if you haven't already. It just keeps going back and forth. I feel nauseous. I feel a little like seasick, because this market is.
Oh yeah, it is. And by the way, the small window that you guys seeing here, this is a 15-second chart, because I'm gonna be honest, I never thought I'll do this, especially not on this week, especially after saying, like, I don't know how you guys are scalping on the seconds chart, but I was using the 15-second chart this week quite a bit, and I did some good results. But the thing is, we are still in the no trade zone. Like you might ask, like, why didn't we take a trade once we got out from the zone? It's very simple, because it's not just, for me, it's not enough to close higher above that level. So we talked about 805, and that's great, because we had 1-minute candles closing higher. The 5-minute candles didn't even close higher, but there was no fair value gap, no displacement. We just crawled back into the no trade zone, which is not a big deal, but this is still not enough for me. I need a fair value gap. I need a proper displacement, so a strong move to that level, which can still happen. But like, I feel like maybe the market wants to accumulate some more. This is actually not a wrong thing after CPI. I feel like it's just accumulating for a breakout here to the highs. Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
for my 3 micro long.
I think it's looking good.
Lot.
3 micro.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a lot?
I feel like it's a lot to try and intraday swing with 3 micros. It's already up $200 some with 3, but that also means it took heat, right? Like, because the market's just been going back and forth.
If you feel like it's a lot, do you sometimes like close or take off 1 micro, for example? Because just an example, but I also feel the same sometimes, like, oh, maybe I took a little bit more with this position and then I take off 1 micro. Do you used to do that even if it's in a drawdown, or are you going through with the trade?
I feel like I think I should, because you're telling me.
Okay.
And you guys, Tom is a better trader than me for
No.
sure. So I feel like I should. Yes. Okay. Let me take off 1. I'll do good modeling. Okay.
By the way, speaking of, like,
it is in profit, so I think this is good. Let's scale out.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm saying, like, yeah, scaling out. Exactly. So that's why I was asking, do you sometimes scale out because you feel like something crazy can be happening or whatever? And by the way,
sometimes I do.
Speaking of who is the best or better trader, and not just between us, but like anyone, if we compare ourselves, or you guys comparing yourselves with anyone, I think being like who is better trader is not about the P&L. It's not just about the P&L.
No,
like,
it's not.
It's definitely not just about the P&L, but it's, for me personally, it's about following your plan. By the way, that's for me, a successful trader is a trader who follows the plan, and the one who follows the plan is obviously more disciplined. And this is why I'm so glad that we have Ash in our team. I think he's the best example he's following the plan. You know, absolutely great discipline there. And I think, for me, again, this is my personal opinion, take it or leave it, I think a trader's success is measured by their discipline. Like, how disciplined are they? Because discipline, the side product is going to be the profit anyways, right? So
yes,
that's it.
So true, Tom.
Yeah.
Thank you. And for most traders, it's usually the opposite. It's not that you're overly disciplined, it's the opposite. You're just like, woohoo!
By the
put
way,
them
Terry,
on, lots of minis. Let's go.
Let's go. And by the way, Terry, I did see that you won the debate, right? Did you say it earlier? Yes. So Terry won the debate, everybody.
Thank you, everyone, for voting for me. We're still in the game. So I won 3. Tom, you're up 7.
I mean, I tried my best. I put on Ash's beautiful picture there, but it didn't help me. So I tried.
Oh, it is pumping. Market is
Let's
pumping.
go.
We are in profit by over $300. I had already taken 1 off. We still have 2 running.
Very good.
It's going. It is cooking. We're pushing above. Ooh, look at it go. Your chart is just beautiful. It's going. Go.
It's going. 871 has been almost technically tagged, I think. And oh my gosh, I'm seeing that our time is almost up. I think Ash is around the corner already.
Oh, no, it's Mr. Zink today.
Oh, no, it's Mr. Zink today. Of course, I forgot. We have Mr. Zink. I apologize. We have Mr. Zink today. My gosh, if you guys want to know more about copy trading, Mr. Zink is an absolute pro. And I did say that yesterday about Mr. Zink. I did check his socials, and he's very good with the 25K account. So I guess the Flex account is going to be his go-to account. Who knows?
Exactly. With the specials right now using code YouTube. Thank you guys. Thank you, Tom. This was a great week.
This was an absolutely great week, and I'm so glad that we had such a great time. The vibe in the chat, everybody, you guys are absolutely amazing. So what can I say? Have a great weekend, everyone, and, touch some grass, and we'll be here on Monday. So we'll be here, right, Terry?
Yes, we will be here bright and early and awake, ready to give you guys some energy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tom.
Let's welcome Mr. Zink. Bye, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers.
I was muted there. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Happy to be here. Welcome in. All right, jumping right into today. Unfortunately, we did not get the entry on the IB like we did last time. The IB already broke, But what we can do today, good morning, everyone. Good morning. What we can do today is take a look at how you go about playing the IB. If you guys are interested in doing some back testing on that real quick while we are taking a look at the charts. If you guys have any other questions, go ahead and drop them in the chat for me. Excited to get into the stream for today. Jumping right into both SPY and Qs, as I just said, they are both already broken outside of the IB. So we have no more long or short bias off of that play. For today, we're going to go down to the 5-minute time frame for this. We formed the low first, and the high was formed at 9:45. So a little bit of back testing, or a little bit of replay there. That was the previous high. I would have been targeting up to 603 on Qs. And what that level correlates to over on MNQ, this is how I go about trading this. I make sure that I have the strategy up on 2 windows so I can see what is the correlation between points in terms of M and Q, and then what's the dollar amount on Qs. I like looking for an entry right at 50%. For today, it would have been 24,725. Good morning, Abish. How you doing? Thank you guys for having me again today. We do have, as Terry and Tom left off with code YouTube for those 25K accounts, I am very excited to load up on some of those 25K flex accounts over this weekend. Those are by far my favorite prop firm accounts to trade. Best risk reward, I think, in the entire industry in terms of 50Ks, 100Ks, 25K accounts. Those are just my preference. Now, going for the entry today on the IB, I did slip up a little bit. I should have taken the longs. I let a little human error get in there, human emotion. I did not like how price action was moving this morning. So I kind of ended up not taking that trade as I should have. But what we can do was as simple as doing this. You're going to the 10:15 to 10:20 time frame. I like entering at around 10:23 for the IB. Your stop loss is the IB low, and your take profit's the IB high. In this case, that was the risk reward on this trade. Maybe held it up to the high. What I will do, because I really like the one that I got yesterday, so we're going to review that. The IB yesterday was beautiful. It was on SPY. Very rarely do I end up getting a tick perfect entry like I did, but we're going to go into replay for this just to show you guys the plan into getting in the IB. This is how it developed. What's going on, Ash? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. This is how we had the trade develop yesterday. What I will be looking for is a continuation. So we'll get back to the chart here soon. I like seeing a retest into the IB. I'm looking at price right now, 684.27. So once that gets back into the 683s, I'll swap out of this replay mode and go back into looking for an entry. So my entry yesterday for the IB, let me go to this bar right here. Tick perfect entry at 50% of the IB retest, 693.75. MES did have a little slippage on this yesterday, so that's why I ended up getting the entry that I did. 693.75. And how this play develops, again, what you guys are doing is you're looking to have your stop loss at the IB high. That's where it's invalidated. Again, it's very similar to how the orb strategy works, and I'm sure every single trader in here has at one point in their trading career used the 15-minute orb. This is the 15-minute orb. It's just with the first hour. So there's no inversion to it. There's no secret strategy. It's bare bones. You wait for the first 60 minutes of market open. If the high forms first, you target the low. If the low forms first, you target the high. Ideal entry is at 50%. So just taking a look at how this played out yesterday, and we'll skip some few bars here. This was a pretty short trade. And as you can see at 10:30, this indicator, this is just the orb indicator, first opening range indicator. This gives you your closure on the IB. This tells you this is the high, this is the low. You can do this with any orb indicator on TradingView. I'm sure there's hundreds of them for free. And this is how the trade plays out. That's it right there. Entry was at 10.22. Exit on this trade was at 10.33. 11-minute trade. Beautiful continuation down. And the worst part is I did end up missing the entire move down with that gold news yesterday. Still ended up pocketing a beautiful return on MES. Don't get too beat up if you end up missing a significant move on these trades. You're never going to catch the whole thing, so don't find yourself kind of revenge trading into those trades. Going back to the 15-minute now. So what I'm looking for on a setup for today, for the next hour, if I can find my path, oh, there we go. I want price to come back down to about 682.04, maybe a little bit lower. And then I'm going to look to see 685.40, maybe a little bit higher than that. Same thing with Qs. We'll go back to the 15-minute time frame here. Always on the 15-minute time frame. Looking for this to probably pull back to maybe 25%, 20% of the IB. Special media giveaway today. We will have some throughout the stream, I'm sure, throughout this segment. What's going on, Josh? Good morning. Doesn't look like we have any questions here for me. You're waiting your turn. I'm specifically going to be, I think the point return that we could get on this, it's not going to be as high as the IB itself, but what we could get is 24.8 for a psych level. Maybe 24.9. I have noticed that in the past, 24.9 is a little bit more significant of a psych level. So once we're closed over this, we do still have 8 minutes on this candle to close. If we can get a 15-minute closure over 24.9, that might signal the continuation. What I typically like looking for on the IBs, and you can do this with either a price range. I like going into the brushes category and just marking out with a rectangle. You mark out your IB low, IB high, and then standard deviations is the next play on this. So if we get a retest down to like 602, 603 maybe, then we can look for a continuation up to 607. Did I stop using London 50? I love that strat. I still use it as a confluence. I did have it on the chart today. It was just a little messy. So London 50 for today, the low was formed at 8:15 and the high was that Newswick candle, the CPI Newswick. London 50 was just a little messy. And you can see even before the London 50 actually formed, we did have quite a few reactions. 6:45, 7 o'clock, all the way up until that CPI news candle. After that, we kind of stopped. Didn't really have any continuation from there. So I took it off the chart. It was just a little messy today. What a great day. Yeah, this was a beautiful continuation up. I am going to be looking for... The only issue is probably slapping like a 40 point to 50 point, maybe 60 point stop on this. We are getting that retracement back down now. Both SPY and Qs, they're lined up perfectly today as well. So I want to see maybe a little bit lower. I'm going to be a little greedy about this entry. A little bit lower, and then up to 607 is going to be the target. Thank you for dropping those links. Yeah, Terry had a very good trade. Both Terry and Tom. Those longs were beautiful. And we had a... I'm obviously looking at this from a hindsight standpoint, but we had a beautiful reaction at 600, which was also 50% of the IB. Smash likes. Yes, thank you. If you guys are enjoying the segment, make sure you show some appreciation with that like button. I will be looking for an entry coming up here soon. It's just going to be one MNQ, if anything. And probably a continuation up into that 607 region. Like a pure sniper. Today you either sit out or scalp. This is exactly what you should expect after this type of move that we had yesterday. And you can see that come 11:15, 11:30, we were already exhausted on the move. We took almost 3 hours, 3.5 hours to make another continuation lower. Oops, there we go. And then it was just a simple bear flag break. So we got the retest we were looking for. This is at 24.8 just about right now. Decent entry, I'd say 24.8 if we can get it flat and then slap like a 40-point stop on that. 1 MNQ, so it's not too much of a dollar risk, but the reward would be up to 24.930. So I'd be looking for something like this right now. Let me get this long position slapped on here. I'd be looking up to 607, and then the stop would be about 40 points, which is $1 in QQQ. So ideally, that's what we get. I want to see it get down to 24.8. 24.8 if we can. NQ is moving crazy. It is. Doesn't seem like these candles were very big this morning, but each one of these wicks was about 140 points. So even one micro, that's almost $300 for that move. The IB range was 110 points today. IB 50 was at 24,720, and the IB high was at 24,870. So it actually grew from the previous high is what I'm basing it off of. Sorry about that. Turn me up. Yeah, we should expect a pretty good continuation out of this. Once we get a little pullback here, we already swept over that Newswick high as well. So as long as we can get a closure over like 602.20, it should continue up a good bit. And there's that 24.8 level. So that's a good signal to go long and then stop. Let's see where it lines up. 40 points on this would be 24,760. So right about there. Probably a good attempt. I'll give it a try. Maybe slap it a little bit lower than just do sell one stop. All right, so that should give us a yield up to about half a standard deviation. If the risk ends up getting hit on this, it's not too damaging. I think the stop should be about the low, about the body low of that candle. So I'd be looking for something like that. Retest into that IB and then continuation up. Like and share, guys. Yes, thank you very much. Code YouTube as well on those 25K accounts. I will do a little review on those coming up here shortly. I'm a huge fan of 25K accounts. Those 25K accounts, I think those across the board, best risk reward for anyone that is looking to get either their first payout or looking to get consistent payouts with 25K accounts. It's very fitting for anyone that trades micros like myself. And especially with those 25K accounts, you're not too worried about needing to make a whole bunch of money to get $1,000 to $2,000 payout. If you're trading micros consistently, and you're doing that over the course of 7 to 8 trading days, so 2 weeks worth of trading, taking one quality setup with those micros, you shouldn't be too worried about, hey, I need to go and make a $800 trade with this micro, or I need to go and make a $9,000 trade with these sets of minis. So the profit target on those trades, it's not a ridiculous amount that you need to go and make. It's really nice in terms of the risk reward that you have with those accounts. Now praying for the make me a winner. Yeah, good luck on the giveaways that we'll have during this segment and throughout the stream for the rest of the day. We do have Bull Barbie and shoot, his name's slipping my mind. Methodical. It was something like that. I didn't want to mess his name up. All right, so it isn't looking like too good of an entry here now. Still in the trade. Stop loss is set. I think Ash covers this quite a few times as well, but when I enter these trades, I'm not entering the trade if I'm not comfortable with the loss. Every trade that I go into, I'm automatically expecting it to lose. So if I go and take a trade that is vastly outside of what my risk should be, what I'm able to accept for a risk, what's the point of taking the trade? Why am I going to enter that position? If that position ends up putting me at a significantly worse position in terms of what the account's drawdown is, in terms of what the account's profit target is, what's the point of me entering that trade? Sizing up especially, and we end up just getting stopped on that. It's okay. The risk on that trade, perfectly okay with me. The risk on every trade that I get into, perfectly okay to take that. If I'm entering a trade, so say I just took that with 2 minis or 5 micros or a significant size in that position because I got kind of blinded by what the reward could be. If I'm worried about that position and the loss that could be allocated to my accounts, why am I getting in with that size? I shouldn't be worried about blowing the accounts off of one bad trade. Negative 100 on a trade, not ideal. Everyone wants to win all the time, obviously, but that's not the case with trading. So make sure you guys are not getting into over leveraged positions. A little disappointed that the IB didn't end up having that continuation we were looking for. I'll go and slap that half standard deviation on there. W reroll. Yes, congratulations to the 2 winners there. MQ Future Stock. Are you present? I was just reading that out loud. Congrats to the winners in here. Not very often do we see the IB break right at 10:30, but it did within the 1 minute candle at 10:30. It's kind of funny. 50% retracement into the IB. Still going to be expecting a bounce, just not going to over leverage into it. So mad at yourself today. Sizing up is kryptonite for all traders. So if you guys are stuck in positions where you're just constantly trying to size up, that's probably one of the worst things that you can do. Especially, I mean, again, looking at this from a hindsight standpoint, when the market's moving sideways like this, I find a lot of traders get into either a dry spell or they get into a significant losing trend because let's say I keep trading after that trade right there. I'm down 100. I need 100 to get back to break even. That's what a lot of people think. Wait for just another quality setup. You'll almost always have a better setup into the following day. When the market's chopping up, down, up, down, up, down, and you're looking for a directional move and you keep getting your stop loss ticked, barely hit, and then it goes in the direction you're looking for, that's what drives tilt. GC victim, I like that name. Yeah, me, I'm here every day. Just RNG. Oh, you guys are talking about the giveaway. So the reward for that trade was definitely worth it. It looks like today just might end up being a continuation of the consolidation that we had into close yesterday. So this, especially with a kind of weak, not that the CPI report itself was weak, it was just not a very significant move off of CPI. This is probably the range that we're going to be stuck in for a while here. How many contracts does he trade in evals versus funded? It's depending on the size as well. I like to, in the evals, I like to up to 4x the positions. That's just because I'm comfortable with myself in terms of my ability to trade regardless of the funded or the eval. Now, if I find myself struggling to pass accounts, there's no reason for me to go and size up. If I'm okay with what my model is, and I just want to get to the funded stage, I might size up to, instead of 1 micro, I'll size up to 2. That's just dependent on my personal risk. That's not dependent on the account size. It's not dependent on the cost to get the account. Everything that you're entering into has a risk associated with it. So if you're okay with risking the $75 on an eval because you want to pass it immediately, that's your own personal risk, not something that I would personally do. I like taking those trades, the same IB trade, the same trade that I just took just now. In an eval, I'll take it with maybe 2 micros. In a funded account, I'll take it with 1, maybe 2. Something else that I like to do is depending on the size of the range for the day. So right now for MNQ, our range is 280 points. It's about 40 points per dollar. And our range today is about $8. So that's 320 to 280 in that range. 140 points on 1 micro, $280. Not really ideal. That is a significant risk, especially for someone like myself who likes trading on 25K accounts. $280 is, for pretty much every 25K account there is, that's a quarter of your drawdown gone on one trade. I like to go and de-risk with MES. MES is a much smaller trade to take because the points are smaller, the size, move, everything is smaller on MES. QQQ, again, 280 to 300 point range today. If I take 1 micro at 50%, which is an ideal entry, 140 point move, $280 versus that same range on SPY, same concept, same trade. The range on SPY today was 40 points. So do I want to go and take 1 MNQ and maybe lose $280, or do I want to go and take 1 MES and maybe lose $100? So that's how you can kind of manipulate MES, MNQ. You can use the sizing to your advantage on MES and MNQ. Let's say you wanted to risk $200. So 280 is a little bit out of your budget. You can go and take 2 MES for that 20-point move, and that will give you your $200 risk as opposed to taking 1 MNQ. So everything, I'm very deep into risk management because that is the main thing that has made me profitable longer term. If I'm finding myself struggling with trades in terms of consistency, if I find myself struggling with letting my strategy play out, like let's say the IB and the London 50 went on like a 2-week dry spell. If I'm sized down to 1 MES for those 2 weeks, and it really just sucked trading for 2 weeks, that 1 MES, I should still have my account at the end of those 2 weeks. Now, if I find myself tilting or I find myself sized up too much, my strategy is not going to be able to survive those 2 weeks. It will survive maybe 3 days. I'll blow the account. I'll buy a new account. That will get blown in another 3 days. And that's the cycle a lot of people find themselves in. Sizing up, especially after you lose a trade, is probably one of the worst things you can do. Great points. Thank you, Joel. Congratulations to those giveaway winners. Another couple 25K accounts went out. Profit target on those 25K accounts is 1,500, and the drawdown is 1,000. And it's 50% consistency on those accounts to pass it. So you need 750 over 2 days if you want to go all in on those 2 days. The beauty with 25K accounts is the cost to entry. So if you guys are getting them for your first account, $49, and then after that goes up to $75. If you are worried about passing the account in a month, simplify it down to the smallest number you can get. So 1,500 over the course of 30 days or 20 trading days on average in any given month. You don't need to make that much each trading day. You need to make less than $100 each day, $75, I think, over those 20 days. $75 a day should be extremely doable, especially for those of you that are used to trading with size on 50K accounts or going for 1,500 profit or 800 profit. Sizing down and just taking one setup like the IB per day, you'll have the 25K account passed easily within the month. And then the best part is that once you get to the funded phase, you don't need to change your size or anything. You're using one micro, and that micro compounds. Once you realize how well micros compound, you'll probably never go back to trading minis. I hate to say it. And especially once you're compounding those micros while also copy trading over accounts. Like Ash earlier this week, he put a poll out asking, Terry just did the same thing as well right before the segment. Do you take the payout on a 25K account, or do you compound it, go for a little bit more and take the payout a little bit after? You can always take a payout and use that to go and buy more accounts and copy trade those accounts. Because copy trading those accounts, that's how you start getting your size into positions. If you're bored by trading 2 micros, 1 micro on one 25K account, get to a payout, go and buy another 4 accounts, copy trade 1 micro or 2 micros over those 5 accounts. Now you're finally trading your mini. The best part about that is that once you're trading a full mini over 5 accounts, your risk isn't 1 mini on those 5 accounts. Your risk is still that 1 micro, 2 micros on that 1 account. You're just compounding it over multiple accounts. Slightly unlucky with that retracement down. I got in a tad bit early. We did end up sweeping over 25.8. So this the 5-minute candle and 15-minute candle closed over and under, but that 50% retracement, that was a better look. No more trading London session for me. I'm not even awake during London session, I'll be honest. I think London session ends at like 7:30 ET. I usually wake up at like 7:25, 7:30, so I guess I am up for the end of it. But also a big thing is trading outside of what your most confident kill zone is, or when your most confident trades are, one of the worst things you can do as well. SPY is looking a lot stronger here. We don't really have a trend today, so that's another weak point that I have for my system, is if we don't have a trend. Technically, we always have a trend. Today is just sideways, so there's not really any opportunities to get in on the trend. If the trend's sideways, you don't have any directional movement. However, going over to gold's trend is very clearly still to the upside a little bit. The overall trend is down, so trying to time a short entry would be a little difficult, especially after that climb back up. What I do like doing with these types of moves is measuring a 50% of that entire range. So maybe, I mean, this one isn't really that trendy either, so no big opportunities there. I've noticed that's where 90% of my losses are, so I'm changing my trading session to Asia and New York. Funny enough, so if you guys like statistics, if you like the numbers that come with trading as much as I do anyway, if we go to QQQ on a weekly time frame, I'll go out to the 24-hour here. This is our week of trading right here. Monday to Friday, 9:30 to 4:30. 9:30 to 4, sorry. That is what we are presented for New York. 9 to 4:30. Now, if we go and do the total for how many hours are in a week versus how many hours the New York session's open, New York session's open for 7.5 hours each day. So it comes out to 37.5 hours for the week. However, each week has a lot more than that. Each week has 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Comes out to, do the fast math here if I can, 167 hours in a week, 168 hours in a week, something like that. 37.5 divided by that 167, New York session only makes up 19% of the trading for the entire week. So if you're only refined down to trading New York, you're missing 81% of the trades for that week. Especially if you guys are if you're going on to QQQ, if you trade options or if you trade individual stocks and you go to the daily time frame, This daily time frame, these daily candles only make up 19% of the trading week. 81% of the movement happens outside of New York session. So especially during London session too, I wouldn't be too worried about trading London. That's even lower volume. Asia, the best thing you can do is just take a look at the broader market. Always be on like a 15-minute, 5-minute time frame. That's what I like to do. And that will give you your overall trends, especially when you go over to MNQ. This will give you your overall trend for the day. We are slightly down still. That's why it was also a little difficult for me to look for longs this morning. No harm, no foul there. You have to use multiple time frames if you want to be really good. I use pretty much just the 15-minute and the 24-hour time frame. I don't hop around too much. What's going on, Magnus? Good morning. How you doing? Bish. Almost good afternoon. I do really struggle with non-trend days. Maybe the trend might still be up on gold. It's getting a little tight. The only thing that would drive me off is the downward move that we had from yesterday. So this is actually another big thing I'll cover here in a moment. Isn't really that good of a setup with that previous day's 50. That was the 6 o'clock high over there. Yeah, not all that. It's still in an uptrend, so it might still favor longs. Let's see. Yeah, taking non-A plus setups, that's another big kryptonite that a lot of traders have. Never said maybe, Zinc. Never say, yeah, I know. If you're saying maybe when you're getting into a trade, that's probably not a good trade to get into. I do go heavy on evals as well, but 2 days to pass makes the odds so low, so we'll go heavy. I think that you should trade, regardless of the account that you're trading, you should trade it with respect. The same respect that you would do in a funded. So if you're finding yourself in those evals and you're saying, I'm going to trade differently once I get to the funded, you're probably already at a loss on those evals. You want to make sure that for those evals, you're treating them the same exact way that you would for a funded account. You don't want to, oh, I'm going to take 8 minis on this 50K or whatever the max is, 5 minis on this 50K or 3 minis on this 25K. So I can pass it right now. And then once I get into the funded, I swear I'm going to trade differently. You cannot flip from trading aggressively to trading how you should. You can't flip to trading that way on a dime. What is the percent for trending days for ES and NQ throughout the whole year? Like 10% or something? It's 80 to 20, Billy. Trend days, when a trend is forming or when a trend is happening, yesterday was a great example of it. 80% of the time price is trending, it will continue to do so. Only 20% of the time it will reverse. So given that this is our trend for today, it's kind of difficult to assess which way we're going up or down. For yesterday's price action, instead of constantly calling BS on the direction that price is going, wait for a pullback and then go short with the move. Days like Wednesday this week, where there's no trend established, it's still in a consolidation phase from Monday's high. There's no trend for you to be taking there. But when price is trending in one direction, 80% of the time it's going to continue in that direction. So if you're one of those traders that is always looking for reversals, you're automatically at a disadvantage there. Be sure to correct yourself in these types of scenarios. Instead of looking for reversals, unless you have a really strong confluence for a reversal, like I did on Wednesday, 80% of the time price is going to continue going lower or higher. Can we bring down IB to 45 minutes and see the stats? You could. I only use it on an hourly time frame, but you can adjust it. It's the same as an orb. So the 15-minute orb, 30-minute, 45-minute. Excuse me. You can adjust it to whatever time frame you want. I found my comfort with the 60-minute time frame. 60-minute initial balance breakout. Camera quality is better. Thank you. Thank you. I did go and upgrade that. A little disappointed by this because the idea was right. Stop loss was just a little too tight. It ended up wicking right to 50% again. So maybe had I had the entry at 24, like 760, or if I had waited for 50%, that would have been ideal. But we are getting that continuation up. I'm going to go ahead and look for, I'm going to draw this 50% in again. I'm going to look for price to continue up to 607.15. Good morning, Kurt. How you doing? Like the stream, guys? Yes, please do. 551 likes. Have you tried automating your strategy? I have not. I'm sure AI would be able to do it probably better than I can, because there's no trades like today where I miss it because I had a little human emotion added in. Smash like, guys. I already liked. Oops, didn't mean to delete that. So I think we should continue. I still am going to be targeting up to 607. Unfortunately, these two white lines I have on here, 604.30 and 597, I don't really think we're going to bust outside of that range. This is a consolidation after a very significant move to the downside. And if you guys want to take a look at the perfect example from earlier last week and earlier this week, Monday, we had about the same percent move to the upside as we did yesterday. We went from 605 up to 616. Yesterday, we went from 615 down to 600. So a little bit larger of a move yesterday, but same concept. After you get that large of a move, the market's exhausted for a couple of days. So this is the consolidation that we got Monday into Tuesday. Tuesday didn't really offer that much for movement. Wednesday wasn't much better. Obviously, yesterday we had that big downward move. Today is the consolidation after a move like that. So I find a lot of difficulty trying to trade when price action is moving sideways as it is right now. Risk management is key. Keep deleting that on exit. Oh, I have the arrow where it goes. There we go. 607.14 is what I'm going to be looking for. Unfortunately, I could not perfectly time the entry to this, so I had to get stopped out. This was the idea here. Long position, pretty much right at that level. I ended up getting stopped on the low of that candle. My PT was up to 607. So I got stopped before the run, which happens. 6 risk reward. Do you trade crude? If yes, what's your bias? It's range bound today. I do not trade crude. But what we can take a look at here is the same trend overall. So until this trend breaks, even though it is range bound today, I think it's range bound most days, but always take a look at the broader trend. I'm on the 15-minute time frame right now. If this trend is very strong to the downside, do you think that you want to long outside of this trend, or do you want to maintain bias with this trend until the trend pivots? You're probably better off going with the trend until the trend pivots, just because of that 80-20 stat. Some people win then go missing in chat. What's going on, Anubis? Intuition. Intuition's a powerful thing. The back of your mind, your subconscious, is a crazy powerful thing. All right, I'm going to ask all of you guys in chat. This is going to be a pretty funny story regarding, and I promise this is going to have a point to it. Drop a 1 in chat if you're interested in this story regarding intuition. I promise you guys are probably going to be looking to tell other people that you know about this story. So far as 80% of the trading days being trend days, I'm assuming you mean New York trading time. Is there a breakdown of the angle of the trend? That's just any trading day in general. All right, so I got plenty of 1s. Now, some of you might have heard this story before. If you've been on one of my past streams. Drop a 2 in chat if you guys have watched the show White Collar. I promise this is all gonna come back together. It's all about intuition and making sure that you trust your subconscious. And it's a pretty funny story. You're gonna be like, what the heck is this guy talking about? So there's a scene in White Collar where he talks about back in 1932, and this is factual, I promise. Talks about back in 1932, there was a profession in Tokyo called chicken sexers. So if you're familiar with baby chicks at all, or if anyone grew up on a farm, you purchase a chicken, you know that when you go to Tractor Supply, they say that they're sexed, and you really don't know if you're going to get a male or female chicken. You don't know if you're going to get a rooster or a hen. So back in 1930, there was a profession called chicken sexers that they had the intuition. They just knew whether that chick was going to be a male or female at a 97% accuracy. Mind you, they look identical when they're born. It's a 50-50 chance for anyone else. But somehow, this profession, this group of people had a 97% accuracy in calling the male or female gene in that chicken. What that goes into tell you is that the intuition, if you're doing something as long as these people were, it took them about 2 years to get to this point. Your intuition, your subconscious recognizes things that you wouldn't even fathom. You wouldn't believe that your brain could recognize. So if you're sitting in front of the chart every day, all day, and you say, something is off about this chart, I don't know what it is, and this is what we have, this is what us as humans have up on algorithms, you get this funny feeling, you get a subconscious telling you something doesn't feel right here. How do we know that days like this, how do we know that price is going to trend sideways for the entire day? How do we know that price is not going to continue up, not going to continue down? There's no factual evidence to it. There's no statistical advantage to knowing, okay, maybe it's the size of the first 5-minute candle. Maybe it's the size of the first 15-minute candle. Maybe it's the size of the CPI news that we had. There's no actual statistics that go along with telling you it's going to be a chop day, it's going to be trending to the upside, it's going to be trending to the downside. It's the power of your intuition. So if you put the time in to just looking at the charts, if you manage to spend the same quantity of time every single day, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, perfecting looking at the charts like this, your intuition, your subconscious will register data points that you won't remember. You'll never remember. Your subconscious stores it and gives you that little inkling that says something doesn't feel right about price, or price like yesterday after 11:15. Why are we just going sideways? Not really a statistical advantage or anything that tells you we're going to go sideways after a move like that. It comes from training. It comes from knowing that it's happened before, remembering that it's happened before. Your subconscious will do that for you. So I know it's a pretty funny story. It's all true. It's, if I can remember off the top of my head, I think it's like season 4, episode 17, something like that on White Collar, if you want to hear a better version of that story. but it all goes in, all ties into your intuition. It's pretty funny. It's a funny story that I always remember in terms of trusting myself. Bit of a tangent there, I know. Shorting here, let's see on ES. Actually don't have SPY pulled up. We managed to jump back into trend on gold as well. So that goes into the 80-20 stat. Does going to the weight room consistently help with trading? I'm sorry, Zinc, but that didn't have any humor in it. I'm not very good at telling that story. It's funnier when you hear it from other people. I'm kind of a monotone storyteller, so I don't have very good humor associated with it. In terms of your question, Raphael, does going to the weight room consistently help with trading? I believe so. Most of the traders that I know do have some kind of routine outside of trading that is either associated with weight training, associated with training other skills, being consistent in other fields. I think and last Friday we touched upon this point with Terry and Tom. Like if you played sports as a kid, you know that it takes some dedication. It takes a lot of consistency, making sure that you practice consistently. Going to the weight room, not really ideal for a lot of people in terms of being able to tell themselves, I don't really want to go today, but I'm still going to make myself go. It's a lot easier to find an excuse not to go. Same thing with trading. It's a lot easier to find an excuse not to get into a trade or to talk yourself out of a trade, or it's a lot easier to talk yourself getting into a bad trade. I think almost everyone here has been in that position as well. It's very easy to talk yourself into getting into a bad setup. So my short answer for that is yes. I think that going to the gym consistently ties in with being a profitable trader. It doesn't have to be the gym. You can go and do anything consistently. I trade gold from waiting for gold to resume with at least 5 micros. You can still get plenty of movement with gold, even with a 1 micro. I mean, this move back up. Gold's still disabled on here, so that's why it's delayed a little bit. This move back up 25 points so far. So even with 1 micro, that's $250 if you catch the whole thing. You don't need to go in with that much size on gold. But I do understand the big profits do look nice. But on the flip side of that, going with size in gold and maybe getting wicked out on a stop loss, especially like that 1045 candle, it's going to be really difficult to predict. I do have another 10 minutes on the segment, and then you guys will have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man coming up. It shows he's one of us finally. Thanks for answering, Zing. Yeah, no problem, Raphael. I wouldn't worry too much about evals and funded accounts you obviously want to trade with respect, but evals trade with the same respect. I've blown plenty of accounts, and I think every profitable trader is going to do the same thing, especially after you get a payout. After you get a payout, it's very difficult to go from getting a payout, blowing that account, and then going back to trading an eval to get back to where you were. A lot of people struggle with getting payouts, myself included. I think everyone that has been a profitable trader or is a profitable trader has struggled with this. You get a payout, you blow the funded account, you struggle going back to the eval phase because you're worried about getting back to where you were on that funded account, or you just have no respect for the eval because you're like, hey, this isn't really making me any money, which kind of stinks. So evals you treat with the same respect. Like this is an eval right now. This is a rapid account with MyFundedFutures. there's a difference between trading the eval with respect or trading it the same way as a funded account as opposed to trading it just because it's an eval. That was one micro that I took right there. Yeah, if it was a funded account, it would have been the same size. I don't want to go into the mindset of saying I'm going to take 10 micros or I'm going to take 20 micros because it's only an eval. So get the idea of it's only $120 for the eval. It's only $120. It's only $80, or it's only $75, depending on what account you go and buy. Get that as far away from your head, as far away from your conscience as possible. How many accounts did I blow before I became profitable? I still blow them every so often too. I mean, it's not like it's a thing that stops. You're gonna go on dry spells. You're gonna have unlucky streaks. I would say I definitely don't blow nearly as many as I did when I was in the process of becoming profitable, but I mean, easily like 25 lots of accounts, 25 to 30. It's not anything that I'm ashamed of. It's the same. I think that the process of blowing your accounts, I view that the same as your tuition to go and get a bachelor's degree or an associate's degree or some kind of a degree at any school. You're not going to, no one, absolutely no one is going to come into the market and immediately know what they're doing. Nobody. Every single person that comes into the market, you are going to pay tuition somewhere or the other. If you don't have money to spend on accounts or spend on trades and you're paper trading, your tuition is time. If you have money to spend on accounts and evals and the process of getting funded and the process of getting payouts, your tuition is going to be your time and your money. Every single person is going to go through a dry spell. Your strategy is going to suck for weeks at a time, I'm sure. You need to adapt the strategy along that time frame and make sure that you adapt with the market, because the market's always changing. But don't go on social media, don't go on whatever platform you're using and think that every single person that you see on those platforms is a perfect trader. I'm nowhere near a perfect trader. Earlier last week, I blew a lot of 25K accounts. Not a lot in terms of a lot of accounts. It was just 5 accounts. It's going to happen. There's not really much that you can do about it. Even with sizing down, you're going to get unlucky sometimes. And that loss wasn't just on one day. That loss was cumulative over like 3 to 4 days of trading. And I was sized up a little bit more than I should have. But sizing up usually causes me to blow accounts. It is what it is. But the important thing is that you maintain composure even when you go through areas of weakness in your trading strategy, your trading plan. Make sure that you stay composed. Monday, earlier this week, I took a loss on the 945 candle. Took a nice 2 wins after that. I could have easily sized up into the next trades, been a little emotional. Maybe I would have gotten stopped out again. Maybe I would have won more. As long as you stay sized the same, your trading strategy plays out over the longer period of time, and you can see just how powerful the statistics are with your trading plan. He's going to know quick. Well, you're in the stream for one right now. Which funding account provider offers the most reliable performance, timely withdrawals, and high quality support? You're in the stream for one right now. You answered your own question. MyFundedFutures. I do think they actually have the fastest payouts in the industry right now. Not only are they fast, but they're automatic. They're automatic. Gold is still trending, so we're still within that trend. I would expect, not something that I would short, I would expect gold to probably come back down maybe retest that trend line bottom. It looks like it has twice this morning already. So even though that trend line seems pretty far away, it's still maintaining that trend. So again, 80% of the time, price is going to continue in that direction. 20% of the time, price is going to reverse. So if you're a trend trader or you're just looking to get into the move with gold, this will save many, many evals and funded accounts for a lot of you. If you constantly find yourself trying to short the trend or go against the trend for 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, whatever it might be, try to go along with that trend and see what the results are. 60% of the time, it works every time. Yep, that's exactly it. He paper traded for like a month, so I guess he has a plan. Paper trading, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with not taking trades either. Excuse me. Anything that will heighten your edge is a-okay. Take a look at Bitcoin. Is that trending up with gold as well? It is. It is indeed. If we have any option traders in here, the IB also works with options. Not that we would have many option traders in here, but coming later this year, I think June to August this year, the CME is releasing 50 individual stock futures. The top 50 companies in the US will have stock futures. So if you guys like trading Tesla, pretty soon coming up, I don't know how it will be impacted with futures prop firms, but coming later this year, individual stocks will be able to have futures traded on them. Tesla, they're releasing a lot of 7. I think 7 or 10. Tesla, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, Google, and Microsoft will all have individual stock futures later this year. You know, many very good traders that use fibs. I kind of use fibs, Magnus, secretly. I use Gonbox, which is part of a Fibonacci. I don't use, I think I actually might have some still drawn on my Tesla chart. Let's see. No, I don't. Tesla is the only chart that I use the full Fibonacci retracement on, but I do use that 50% Gonbox all the time, every single day. Methodical Man, good morning. How you doing? Yes, we do have, let me go here real quick. We have a minute left on the segment. So we'll be wrapping it up here pretty shortly. Bull Barbie and Methodical Man joining you briefly. You guys have another minute for them. Not too much else to cover, though. Price is still stuck within this trend. I definitely won't be taking any other trades outside of this today. We need to either break 604.36 or we need to break 597.59. That's about all we have for today. Point wise, that's going to be 24.874 or down to 24.578. Those are the ranges we need to break on MNQ. Thank you for the answers. Yes, if you guys enjoyed the segment, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to drop a 1 in chat. As I said, we will have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man joining us here in a minute. Thank you guys for having me again. I will be live same time next Friday, 10:30 to 11:30. Thank you for all the likes, all the questions. Thank you, Mr. Zink. Great session. Thank you. I will see you guys later. Have a great one.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and Methodical Man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Howdy.
Good morning. You're back from Tom Sabo's house?
Yes. Let's play with this choo-choo train.
I told everyone yesterday you were cutting his grass and shaving his back.
Oh, well, because I did a good job, you let me play with this choo-choo train.
All right, let's go. Good morning, everybody. How's your morning?
Clean sheet and pretty good, so I got to be careful now.
Oh,
I'm not going to
nice.
lose my ass on a Friday.
Yeah, we did not do very well this morning. The volatility got me. It got me. One bad trade. That's how it goes.
No.
Yeah, it got me. We're red.
I missed one, but the ones I got were both green, so.
Yeah, the orb this morning was like, the pre-orb was so huge. The stop was 50 points, so I was only able to grab it with 2 micros, and it barely stopped me out and then went. But
Of course.
So I lost.
I pulled the orb. Go ahead.
Just gonna say, it lost 3 days this week, and I got all 3 of the losses, and it won 2 days, and I got none of those.
Yeah, that's Murphy's Law of trading at work there.
It's just one of those
Fortunately,
things.
I pulled my orb from my accounts this morning. I'm letting the bot run just, for info. The NASDAQ had a break-even stop, and let's see. I can actually put it up here. The ES1 is still working, or MES. It hasn't even trailed yet. This was actually annoying me, so I'm glad I didn't connect it. But it was because we had that big wide range. It opened. The first 15 minutes was a massive range, and I was looking at that, and I was looking at the candle from yesterday. These are all massive moves. How much more can we really expect out of today?
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Definitely huge moves. I mean, the ATR this morning was super big as well.
Super huge.
I mean, it's still 41 points right now.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's really died down all that much. Although the last couple of like runs higher, we've kind of failed to make new highs. But we'll see what that brings. I did enter a long here at 863. Looking for that squeeze into 888 here for 25 points. Let's see if we can get it. Just trying to look for a little continuation here. I probably actually should I could take profit at 878 and just go for 15. I think I'm going to do that. What's your target there on your orb?
So this orb is all the way up at 6910, which I don't hate that level, but yeah, because we got a lot of stuff to get through.
That's a bit of a wait.
I like the trail point. It's at 85, so at 85 it'll trail, but it's kind of painful.
83. Is it 93 or 83? Which one do I have as the... Oh, I did mark it out wrong. It's supposed to be 83, I think, is the magnet of the range. I think I marked it out wrong.
We'll see. It's thinking.
It's trying to get through this initial balance high here. If we can just pop through there, then I'll be home free on my little scalp here.
I don't have a dog in this fight today, but that's okay. I'm still rooting for it.
Kind of rejected there. Didn't quite get to my target. It's kind of rude.
Ugh.
Kind of rude. Why does it want to do that? Why does it want to be rude?
I was getting one ticked like crazy the first half of the week.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things, it can mess with your emotions, at least me anyway. It can make me feel a certain way about it. So I'm going to add one at the pullback here.
Unfortunately for the opening drive, I had my little short bias based on this little strategy I've been working on for the open drive. So I was in that, but then I missed that bounce. It went so deep, it kind of surprised me. So that's what I had to kind of catch up on, that bounce.
It was wild this morning, very wild.
It was very crazy.
So the orb did fail today.
Yeah,
it did fail today. I mean, the thing is, on a day like today when the stop's so wide, like sometimes I'll avoid it. The last time I avoided it, still won. So I was like, well, let's just go ahead and take it today and see what happens, So here's the thing. I went 0 for 3 on it this week. It went 2 for 5. If you got the 2 for 5, you still made money. So that's right. That's kind of the key to the 2R there. So a little bit annoying, but what are you going to do? Yeah. So you decided this morning with the range being so big not to take the 15-minute. How big was it this morning? Let me see. Yeah, it was pretty big, huh?
From 24,800 down to 578. It's decent.
Yeah, that's a pretty big range. Pretty big.
I was looking at it on ES. It was like 60 points almost, 50, 60 points. So
Nice.
I decided that was a little big even for me.
Yeah, you're like, it's a little more than I want to take right now. Let's just turn it off. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see if we can get some continuation here to the upside. I'm looking for 74.50 on my first take profit, and then we'll hold a runner to the actually, you know what? I think I'm going to stretch this runner out a little bit. I'm going to stretch it up to 908. Because I think if we get above the high of this previous 5-minute candle here, we can really start to get some legs. But it just came within like 2 or 3 ticks of my take profit again. That's so rude. Why is it doing me like that today?
I was tempted to take another long up here, but it's kind of one of those where you feel like you're tempting your luck, because I had originally started buying at 68.40 and I was out, and then I kind of reloaded again a little bit higher and got out. And so I've been like, I don't know how many times can we do this. It is trying again though, isn't it?
Yeah, every pullback to the trend line on the 5-minute has been bought so far.
It's
So I
very
feel
true.
like if it can just, get a little bit of an expansion candle here, it can kind of go.
I mean,
All
we'll
right.
probably get some sellers at this high, so we'll
There's
have to
my
get through them.
that's my first target. I moved the stop into break even here.
Should we look at Myth screen?
We might get we're stopped out anyway, so we just got stopped on the runner.
Perfect timing.
Stopped on the runner. What can you do? It's fine.
Well, it's not like this orb's doing anything.
Well, it's one of those things. That trade, I mean, like I took 25 points on the one contract, and then the other one just kind of nothing. So we're going to try to just scalp here one trade at a time. My idea is not to necessarily try to get back to green, because I don't think that's feasible. So just trying to take one trade at a time, $50 here or there, and maybe we get it back down to, $400, $300, whatever the case may be. So look at it, just stop me out there and then just go. Rude.
Well, the VIX is still trending down, so that's why I can't really switch my bias back to short. I had a short bias for the kind of the opening drive, and then I wanted to wait and see. And they sure dipped low and bought the crap out of that low. So
Lila said, I gave the new 25K flex pan a shot. I'm up 770, a little over the 50%, but I'm okay with it. Lila, I'm going to give you just a small piece of advice. I would get that back down to 750. Because here's the thing, at 770, that means you got to make an additional $40. If you just lose $20, then you've only got to make 750 instead of 790. That could be the difference between passing and failing. Just saying. If it were me, that's the way I would play it.
But she might accidentally make more too.
Well, I'm just saying, that's, it's one of those things. So I don't know.
Call for sure.
Yeah, just one of those things. You never know, but I don't like going over the consistency just because of that. Because of that reason. I don't want to have to make more.
I was just complaining about that because the first time I ever met a consistency rule was after I'd already bought an evaluation, but I hadn't read the rules completely yet. And the first trade I put on was a big winner. And so I thought I'd pass the account. And sure enough, they upped that target a lot.
Yeah, I've had that happen before.
Here goes that long.
Yeah. She bangs. Yeah, and that's happened to me before where I thought I passed and I waited the next day and I never got the email or the notification, and then it was like, oh, you got to make $50 more. So that sort of thing.
Mine was I had to make an extra 3,500, so I just canceled it.
That's a little much. Yeah, Keegan, I know they have a little leniency, but usually that's in the second day and not in the first day. So if you make too much on
get through this 80,
then I think you're okay. Yeah, this is a nice pop here. ES right at the high. You just don't want to see a double top. One thing I did notice this morning is NASDAQ kind of filled the gap. ES didn't. That's why I was kind of looking for longs up until.
Yeah, I was looking at the kind of structure of the bottom. So pre-market NASDAQ did a double bottom and then it went through it. But ES ended up doing the same thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, the problem was, like, I don't know. I took a couple of trades this morning that, in hindsight, I mean, they were stupid trades. I'm going to be honest. They weren't very smart. I bought up in premium and I sold in discount today, which we know is against the rules. So
I can't believe you're not perfect.
You know, I got to stop doing those things. I don't know. Got to stop doing those things.
What a massive disappointment to learn that your hero has a red trade.
Let's go, Lucky Aces. He's got the channel unmuted. Let's go.
Now we can really start talking for the fun stuff.
Yeah, what are we having for dinner over there? So
got my melons ready.
The melons are ready to go. Did you bring those back from Tom's house?
Yep.
Nice.
Got them refilled.
But yeah, if we get a pullback into like the 800 level here, I'll consider a long. Somewhere down in that level, maybe a little bit higher than that, but that's where I might can start along at. We're still just holding this trend line, kind of pushing up, so that's what we'll look to do. Adam loves melons. Everyone does. Everyone loves.
That's not say like what's wrong. Everyone loves melons. But you have to have some good stress toys to keep yourself from pushing the buttons sometimes, right?
That's right. And as you guys know, if you haven't already hit the like button, let's do that. By the way, we did cross over 9,000 subscribers last night. Let's go.
Let's go. Mine's all, I'm looking for 17. I was like less than 10 away, I think, or maybe I was 10 away. I don't know. It was close this morning.
Let's knock her down.
I need like 10.
Everybody subscribe. I'm just kidding. Definitely subscribe, not unsubscribed. Am I even subscribed to Bull Barbie? Let me go check.
You better be. Otherwise, you're going to be one of these 10.
Let me check my alt account right quick. Let's check the alt. Make sure. I might not be on the alt account. I'm not sure. No, I'm subscribed.
There you go. You already got me.
Yeah. You're at 16.9K, so you're very, very close. At least that's what it shows.
9 if it goes farther, so need 10 more. Who wants to be the next lucky 10? Who's Tom?
Thomas Sabo.
I had lots of fun playing with his choo-choo train, but you should definitely subscribe to the Tom Sabo channel also, but after you subscribe to Barbie and Myth. So
is it true that Trade-Avate's going to have a lockout feature? Well, MACD, they kind of already do. It's called the red button in the top right-hand corner. You hit that, the platform closes, boom, you're locked out until you log back in. But no, I did hear something about that, that they may potentially have that. But I don't know.
I know that they've been working a lot with prop traders and trying to ask all the questions of what they would like to see, because I've gotten to be in some of those meetings. So they are really looking at those kind of features. So that's good news for us.
Barbie, you're in trouble over here. Trev said he only will subscribe to Ken's channel. Tom uses
that's yours, right?
Yeah, Tom uses a more traditional lockout method with a hammer.
Yeah.
Let's go. So
I think on Matt's channel he busts his microphone.
So Trev, are you taking along here or what?
Uh-oh.
Just curious. I mean, it looks like it's still trying to go.
Trouble has arrived.
Capitalize is the trouble?
Maybe. We'll see. He's in trouble mode or not. Oh, we got through that 80. It looks like they're trying to hold it. That was a good little happy candle there. So 85 is the happy spot for my bot for anyone who's actually following that trade that I wimped out of this morning.
83, I think I said was the magnet. Let me double check that and make sure.
You would put a level in my way.
Barbie, have you
some order sitting here?
Have you saw the stuff that that Bear Trader is making, the little short videos, the AI videos. Well, I know you saw the one.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them. Pretty funny.
No, the magnet's actually 93. I'm wrong. I did have it marked right. But yeah, they're kind of funny.
Yeah, I think 85's looking good. Yeah.
I was watching some of them this morning. It was quite funny. The only critique I'm going to give Bear Trader is I'm far too short in those videos. I'm far too short. Okay. I'm almost 6'3". I mean, and she's got,
no small guy.
Barbie's the same height as me. So Barbie's
I am
only
not 6'3".
Yeah, Barbie's only 5'4", she said, I think.
I'm 5'6", but
Okay,
I'm not
5'6".
tall or short. I'm in the middle. At least my orb finally got to its trail spot here. The 85 is kind of that next level that I'm seeing, so we'll see if we get through there. They're just going to try to walk and squeeze it on up here.
We do have some wicks up there at 944 on the 15-minute chart.
Ooh.
Watch
out.
I don't know if I should be aggressive up here or not.
I'm not feeling aggressive up here. I don't know. The VIX is still...
I was just going to say, I got caught in this area earlier.
The VIX is still moving lower. It's just where it highs now. A little tricky. This is more a trail zone. And I was targeting this spot earlier, and I ended up getting trailed out. So if I'm trying to look at it from like if I was still in that trade a little bit, and 85 would be a spot where I would be moving that stop up again.
Capitalize said his lockout feature is the OG account breach email.
So one of the people when I was very, very first trading futures, and nobody else in my trading group was, but there's one other guy that was just starting. He basically told me, like, if you're going to start a futures account, just make a small account because you can use all these futures brokers, and then your whole account's your stop loss. And I was like, what? But no, I think a lot of futures traders actually kind of do trade that way. So they'll keep a small little account, and that's the big bad stop loss. Liquidation.
All right, I went against what you said. I'm long.
That's okay. I mean, it's still there.
I'll probably get punished. There's the forums, guys.
What? There's something in chat? You see something in chat to go click on?
100% something in chat. The funny thing is, I like on my normal scalping, I probably would have just taken 9 to 910 there. But going with these bigger targets.
Oh,
didn't take
literally is bouncing off at 85.
Yeah,
my orb thing got trailed. I like that.
I will actually take the loss here. If it gets down to like 50, I think I'll just get out. We're not going to be unreasonable with it. And then we'll wait for that pull back into maybe the 800 if we get it.
Where's 800? Well, that's pretty deep. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that level. That's really more along the lines of where I should be buying, but
you like living on the edge on a Friday, though. I feel it.
Sometimes, sometimes you just want to get in there. I just want to be a part of the trading group that's pressing the button. I want to be one of the cool kids.
That's the job, right? Push the button, push the button.
Yeah, because if kind of the 50 EMA doesn't really hold there and the open close doesn't give us a little support, then I wouldn't want to be in it. I really want to see ES hold 78 here, to be honest. That would probably be most ideal. And squeeze us up.
I'm ready for the squeeze.
A little 78 hold action is trying. It's trying right now, but I don't know if it will. Barbie's calling you a small guy? I don't know. A small or a small? Guys, don't forget right there in the chat, $49 all in for the Flex account, 25K, $49 for new users, $77 for existing users with code YouTube.
Good deal.
Let's go. We are entering the macro here, so let's see if we do want to run that 944 or not, or if we get a deeper pullback. We do kind of got an obvious wick down there around 800 as well, so kind of a little. Yeah, when you have those obvious wicks, that's usually a little bit of a, if you get a setup.
Push.
Rip it up.
All
Now
right,
the
we'll see
question
if there's still some congestion up there at 68.85. If they get through there, we should move, right?
I think so. The question is here, do I go break even for the break of 900? If we can get it. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me here. Rude.
Yeah, y'all, if you're a new user, those flex accounts are only $49.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Oh,
also,
dear.
guys, we do also do giveaways on X every single day. I'm sure they'll drop the instructions in the chat for that momentarily. But if you're gonna enter the giveaway here, you may as well enter it there too. It gives you more opportunities to get in. The more opportunities, the higher chance that you might win one.
That's right. Someone was asking me, like, how come some of the people win more than other people? And I was like, well, because they enter the most.
They got luck on their side too.
That too. They
All
use,
right,
you know what code to use for good luck.
We're at stop to +5 here.
All right.
I want to see it go though.
I mean, it's looking pretty good. I don't see as much aggression up here to at the 85 level on ES that we had the first time around. So we'll see. That is the little spot.
This is the frustrating thing about putting the stop in. It's like, am I just going to get stopped out again? Like, what's the deal here? I don't want to be stopped out again. I don't want to be. I'm trying to decide whether I should just give it some room. I'm going to let it stop me out, I guess, and we'll buy the next level down if it does. Okay, that's a good reaction. Really good reaction. Come on, keep it pushing.
Now, if we do push through here, and this push helps people get their accounts passed, do you know how long it takes at MyFundedFutures to get your funded account after you pass? I forgot.
4 minutes and 18 seconds.
4 minutes and 18 seconds. You don't have to wait till next week?
No, you don't have to wait. Yeah.
You don't have to wait.
No waiting. I do think I'm gonna give this room. I'm gonna take the stop loss off. Yes.
There it is. Uh-oh, danger mode. Degen on a Friday.
Well, I just believe in that 944 area. I really do. So I don't want to get stopped out and then it goes without me. So if we get back, we won't be completely unreasonable. If we get back above 911, which would be the swing high here, then we'll put the stop back in. You got to pass it first. That's right, B-Lord. But you can do it. And also, did you know that on the Pro account, there's a free add-on for a 1 day to pass option? Let's go.
Max.
It does increase your profit target. However, you can pass in 1 day.
And get instant funded account in the same day. You don't have to wait.
Yeah, so you can buy it that morning, pass it the afternoon,
ready,
and be trading it already the same day.
Full port Friday, right?
Well, I don't know. What was that word? I've never heard that word before. We call it port report. That's what we call it.
Over here, what's a stop loss?
I have no clue what a stop loss is. I mean, it's just all mental. It's all mental.
Here she blows.
As long as Trump doesn't tweet, I'm okay.
So ES is making new highs. I want to point that out for those who are only on the NASDAQ chart. So got to watch that a little bit. Not all-time highs, just highs for today.
Yeah, that could be your first sign of a turn down, potentially.
Yeah, we got to watch and see what NASDAQ does here. The zone that I'm kind of watching for resistance above here is coming up around 6890 to 6900.
I'm going to give this a little bit of help here. Okay. I don't know what you guys were thinking. You guys have a dirty mind. That's a thumb. There we go. That's
Okay.
I'm not, that hand.
What are you doing with that thumb?
That hand looks
What-
like the guy who does the mashed potato skit. You know, with the
Yeah,
like
where's the thumb going?
the little hand. What's that guy's name?
I didn't want to intimidate you guys today, so I got the little eggplant. I found it too. It was with the melons. Yeah, hanging out.
I don't remember what that skit's from. You guys know what I'm talking about, though, where he's like, I'm just making the mash. I'm mashing the mashed potato. Oh, did he, Karen? Hey, I went to art school for that. Oh,
Uh-oh.
let's go. 50-point banger. I'll take it. I'll take it. See, that's why I didn't want to put my stop down there. I knew it was going to come. I knew it was going to get there eventually. So, working our way back, scraping our way back a little bit at a time here. Just a little bit at a time. 28 spike, we might flush. I still think we take out the 944. If we look at the higher time frame, you look at the 15-minute chart, there's not much between 944 and like 25.2 that's going to hold us down. If we switch over to the 15-minute chart there, you can see that. It's pretty clear. So this is an area where we could turn back down. But we all know that 25,000 is kind of a psych level. So I would think if I was looking for a short, somewhere around that 25K might make sense. We'll see. Maybe for a few cookies. So your bot does not scale at all. It just simply goes break even at the 85.
I was muted. Oops.
And then
On break even.
Yeah.
And now we want the 10 level. We'll see.
You could just mute again. It's okay. We can try to read your lips
I
and
was
see if we
over
can
here
figure it out.
Jokes all to myself.
You're like, he's interrupting me. I don't know what's going on.
Why is he being so rude?
Would never do it. Yeah, Bear says that weekends are for beer testing, not back testing. That's what Bear says.
I might do some beer testing. That sounds good.
A little beer testing. I wasn't even looking at Barbie's face. I had no idea she was muted. I'm watching the chart.
My house is getting rowdy, and I forgot that I'd muted for that. The kids don't have school today.
Oh.
So.
They got a 4-day weekend for the President's Day as well?
They ended up with a 5-day weekend.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's like party at my house. I'm the party pooper in here, like, trying to make money, pay for all the party stuff.
Let me look at that because I am curious. I was curious about next week because Monday is President's Day.
Yeah. Well, it's the New York Stock Exchange is closed on Monday.
Yeah, so I know there's a half day for the futures market, I believe. But as far as whether or not we'll be here is what I was questioning.
We generally do not stream on New York Stock Exchange holidays. We have not before.
There we go. Uh-oh. We're over there drinking a white monster. Is that Denny? Who is the MyFundedFutures? Is that Denny? I don't know.
It looks too slippery.
Or is it Magnus? I don't know who that is.
I was thinking these were like at the bottom of my little toy basket, and they're kind of smelling weird. Probably need to go wash
What
those.
kind of melon is it?
They're little baby watermelons.
Ah.
They're also got like some hair on them from the basket, like some little lint. Gotta go take care of that. Get them groomed up. Ready for next week.
Thank you, Abhishek. Appreciate that. Oh, it's Magnus. All right. Gotcha. I did like the one that Bear Trader did where we were like the Power Rangers. Did you see that one?
I don't think I saw the Power Ranger one. I'm always behind on X. I never get the good notifications.
This was a while ago. And then Magnus was like the guy in the machine in the background.
Now I have to go look for that one.
It was hilarious. So, yeah, I started going back through them, and I was like, man, these are funny. Somebody is way more creative than I ever could be.
That's why I'm always like, tag me in those because they're always great. I love the creativity.
So
I make a lot of AI music when I'm bored waiting for things. That's what I have on my channel is our silly songs.
little pullback there before we were in that 944 level. I mean, this is, I mean, like, you know, the problem is, we did
run
make a
that
new high. Yeah, we did run the high. I don't know. That's sneaky.
It's not clean. Yeah.
It's definitely a little sneaky. Let me make sure NASDAQ NQ actually didn't run it. Nope. It did not run it as well.
Capitalize. I think your creativity is just for a different channel. I've seen your browsing history.
Yeah, we like your creativity. Nothing wrong with it. It just can't. It's not mainstream. That's all we can say. It's not. It's not corporate. We can't use it in the corporate world.
And you have to realize it's not after hours for us just yet.
What happens behind the Wendy's at the dumpster is between you and the dumpster.
Exactly.
So we just kind of leave it that way.
Here it goes. Looking like they're trying to push it up higher again. We'll see if they can break through the 68.90.
I was tempted at the 900 there, but I figured why tempt fate twice.
That's how I've been feeling about keeping with these bounces. It's like at some point this thing's going to get tired. But if we get over some of these levels, we could also start squeezing and having a wild Friday afternoon. I wasn't planning on partaking in the Friday afternoon, so y'all will have to catch that for me if it happens.
Phoenix, the music here was created by Bull Barbie. The music on my channel I created, but yeah, I'm not as creative as she
the
is.
intro, not the background stuff. I made a playlist because everyone was wanting them. So on Mondays, I'm dropping new tracks on my channel. There's a playlist called Mixtape Mondays.
Let's go.
This will be the first. This next Monday will be the first time we do a music video, and it's AI, so it's terrible, but I love it.
Drew, like I said, what you do with the Wendy's dumpster or behind it for the free nuggies is all up to you.
We all need some free nuggies.
I do like those videos where like it's like an older woman or something, and she's like, "This guy said that if I flashed him, he'd give me some wine." And like, which way did he go? And then she points, and she's holding the bottle of wine.
Yeah.
I wanted that wine. Gotta have it. See, I was just trying to. It's just kind of playing games up here. We are into the lunch hour here. I'm getting the Girl Dad Wardrobe premium subscription. I'm telling you, Capitalize. I took the kids to the eye doctor yesterday, and my daughter had on like a, I don't know, I would call it like a, it's not a tube top or one of those like half, what is it called? Like a midriff shirt? I don't even know.
Crop top?
Crop top, that's it. And I'm like, where's the rest of this shirt? She's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you wear a crop top too?
I should have. So.
I'll rock a crop top.
Yeah, she's 14, so you know, hard for me to tell her anything.
Yeah, I have a 14-year-old.
Dad doesn't know anything, so she was trying to buy these glasses last night. They were like old woman glasses, in my opinion. They were like,
I just had to buy some of those for the 14-year-old.
Yeah, she loves like the 70s type vintage look for some reason. These were like that fake wood grain. That's what they look like. And I was like, we're not getting those. So she wears contacts, so it would only be like, you know, just temporary.
I just wanted it for the aesthetic. She doesn't wear glasses or anything.
Oh, that's crazy.
So she just wanted the blue, the blue reflective. I don't know. I have that stuff on. I'm supposed to have that stuff on my lenses. I don't know if it helps or not.
Rocky Mountain. I don't have the proper PPE for that. If you get what I'm saying. So the backside is rather.
Are you trying to say that I have the wrong eggplant for today? Doesn't represent you. I need the other one.
I'm just saying I don't have that junk in the trunk. We can't do it. We can't do it. So we can't make it happen that way. I think it rips here now, Trev, but we are in the lunchtime, so it's just kind of grinding.
It definitely has that look, but yeah, the volume's lower, but that doesn't mean we can't get a low volume drift. So,
well, look at what we've done this morning. We kind of trapped lower 3 or 4 times, right? I mean, this was a trap. This was a trap. This was a trap. Every single time, bought back up and just pushed higher. So even though not really any news today other than CPI at 8:30 this morning, kind of an odd day, you know, kind of one of those just grindy days, lower volume, bigger ATR. The ATR is actually dipped from about 50 at the start of the stream to down to 26 here on the 2-minute. So volatility definitely slowing down a lot.
but we've made new highs on all the indexes, all the major ones.
Cartoon, I could do that. Now, she's the sensitive one, though. She cried when she found out she has to have braces. So I do think you might hit a little roadblock here at that 93 level, Barbie. What'd you say your target was? 08, 05?
10.
10. Yeah, I mean,
It's
by the
because
end of the
that
day,
big range.
you might get that by the end of the day if it continues just to grind higher.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually have money on it at this point, so it's more just for curiosity because I mean, my instinct is to get kind of intimidated by a nasty range like that, but we'll see. Maybe that was incorrect.
Who knows? Who knows? Well, like you said, risk off anyway, so it's fine. Trev said his 5-minute chart is 2 times better than my 2-minute chart. Well, it is 2.5 times better, technically. In size, at least. In size. Anyways.
I'm just watching NASDAQ at this high. It's like the most interesting thing going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to do anything up here. I don't see how it doesn't make it to 944, but you know how that goes. What up, fish lips?
Do you have the patience for it? That's the question.
I don't, not at the moment. Guys, if you have not joined the Discord from MyFundedFutures, the link's right there in the chat. Also follow Bull Barbie on X and me on X as well. Too. At Methodical Man and at Bull Barbie. We post very
made it way easier.
Yeah.
Putting it your name, that's way better.
I did, I'm telling you. I was like, how do you do that? And Barbie just shut me down. She's like, I am not X support. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought maybe you'd know. If you don't know the answer, just say that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's definitely some stepping levels. But here's the thing, guys. I mean, like, it runs 944. I mean, like, you could see like that death candle come in, right? Like somewhere around 1 o'clock. I mean, we could just run right back through this stuff. Could.
Candle of death.
I don't know if it happens like that, but you just never know. You never know. So usually on days where we grind up, though, we don't typically do that in the evening.
Yeah, we're saving that beer talk till after trading. We don't do beer and trading at the same time. Got to enjoy both to their fullest, but not at the same time.
Also got to follow MMNQES over there. I'm not quite sure where, but we'll follow him. Hold on, let me give him a subscribe. Let me click on his channel.
And you guys want to be in this before we get to 60K on MyFundedFutures, so you can say you're here early.
I am your first subscriber, MMNQES. I'm his first sub.
Let's go.
He's not going to get very far with that kind of following. Just one. So, what time's the market close? 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern. Well, I guess technically it stays open until 5, but I mean, if you're trading between 4 and 5, you're a true degen. I don't do it. Unless there's earnings, I guess I might think about it. So
Yeah, sometimes that can be fun, but we just got through all the good stuff there, all the good tech earnings.
oh yeah, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. I'm surprised nobody in the chat has asked Barbie if she wants to be their Valentine.
Y'all intimidated? I am so scary.
9 p.m. in the UK. Uh-oh.
Yeah, y'all are getting down to the wire there. What did you get your Valentine, methodical man?
Well, she could be listening, so
Oh,
I can't.
yeah, that's
I
true.
can't
She
say.
probably is stalking you, making sure you're not getting the hots for Bull Barbie over here.
I don't know. Could be. I don't know. Michael said she's already mine. He locked you down already.
Okay.
Oh goodness. Yeah, no, but you know, the typical stuff most likely. I would like to go and do something this weekend, but you know, kids, I don't know if I'll be able to.
Yeah. We're going to go away tomorrow for a little bit to go shopping, so out kids.
Am I romantic? Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm very romantic. This will bring her out of the woodwork. If she's in the chat, that would bring her out
like,
of the woodwork.
No.
No, he's
Lies.
not. Yeah. Lies. 100% lies. All right, I'm going to tell you how romantic I am, okay? I'm going to say maybe 3 years ago, she wanted a ring for Valentine's Day. And so, does anybody know what I got her?
Donut?
Could you guess what I got her? I got her a Ring doorbell.
Oh, no. She didn't want tech?
I got her the Ring doorbell. Let's go. Oh, Keith, I think we got to hide that one. So, yeah, we got her the Ring doorbell. That's what we got her.
I had to go click on that to see what it was.
So,
he still won our laugh.
yeah, that was funny, but with that one didn't make the cut. So,
yeah, guys, it's the one that you wanted to type but didn't.
I wouldn't even have thought of that one. So, there is a 35 print looking like it's going to squeeze here. Let's see. She used the Ring doorbell. Marcio Balau, you are the ex-winner for the segment. Congratulations. Where are the balloons? Where is the confetti? There it is. There it is. Let's go.
Balloons and confetti.
Google form winners: Rosanjo, Mantas, GB33447, Fiber Splice God, Capitalize. Oh, Capitalize is not here.
No!
We got to re-roll on Capitalize. He's not here. Hold on. If he makes a comment, let me block him. Hold on. Congratulations, guys.
Even Abhishek is in shock.
You know it's rigged when Capitalize wins. It's got to be rigged. All right, guys. Did we hit the 44 there? We just we didn't quite take it, did we?
No, but look at yes. I just had a little bit of an order pop up there, right at 6,900. We'll have to see if we can get through that.
Like I said, I think you could short here for a few little cookies if you wanted to. But
I'm not that impressed by the size of that guy at 6,900.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I just got a text message with 3 eye rolls.
You're gonna have to step it up.
I got to do better.
Now you owe her.
Got to do better than that. So, what are you gonna do?
Step it up. You're gonna have to go to the fancy shopping store now too.
That is a squeeze right there. Look at that. It is still pushing.
It is a squeeze. It's a squeeze. All right, we got a guy that's got to respond. You were called earlier.
GB's won multiple times. Let's go. Trade Warrior Hub. Are you present?
There he is. That was a clean roll that time, huh? We don't have to re-roll any.
I don't know if
work, chat.
Was Trade Warrior Hub a re-roll? I'm not sure.
Obviously, because Methodical Man is slacking today, I have to remind y'all to make sure that you like the channel and told your girlfriend to like the channel and your girlfriend's husband to like the channel.
Listen, I'm going to take an aggressive short here, guys. Stops at the high. Very
Uh-oh. It could work.
Very aggressive. Very aggressive.
We got to let this volume kind of fall apart on the bull side.
I'm going to try it here. I'm only looking for like 13 points here. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Let's get this zoomed in a little bit here.
Let's get some points.
I am going to go stop to break even relatively quickly since this is counter trend.
Oh, yeah.
Stop to break even. Oh, come on. All right, I'm taking my 10 points there. Just a little.
Capitalize. Take your win. Take your win. Shh.
A little sniper 10 points there. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to have like a huge pullback there, but I thought we could get some points off of it. I thought it'd be a little deeper than that. So, a little deeper than that.
You like it deep, huh? Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, a nice little, I mean, there was a 5-minute wick, untested wick there. So that's why I was like trying to target that area just to take it off. Didn't quite get me there. It might push through there.
That was what he said that time. I'm innocent.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. All right, guys, what do we got here? How many likes do we got? Are we at 600 yet? Let me check it. 586. That's it?
Close, but come on.
Maybe I moved
You
my
gotta give us
stop
the likes. We've reminded you all that tomorrow's Valentine's Day with enough time for you to go get your last minute stuff. Because Methodical Man's gonna go look in the dumpster behind Wendy's, see what else he can come up with yet.
I've actually already purchased. I've already purchased.
Ooh.
So this is the first time in a while that,
beans.
yeah, I've already purchased. So I already know what it is.
Maybe it is romantic. We'll have to reverse those eye rolls.
Nah. She already has the fine jewelry, so that's all that matters. So she has the jewelry already.
Get her an account. She needs get her a good one, like a 50K, 100K.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. She said she retired from trading. She
Retired?
She
Never.
took three payouts in December, and then blew her account and said that she retired. But I'm sure she'll be back.
Oh, she retired that account. See, she just needs a new one.
She'll be back. So I'm sure of it.
And then we'll bring her on as a guest for making more money than you.
Maybe. She did in December. She got more payouts than I did. So, oh, capitalize. What are we talking about? I mean, I can put 2 and 2 together and figure it out, but I mean, I'm responsible for 8 kids over here. So what do you think? What do you think I'm choosing? All right, we got about 10 minutes left in the segment here, guys. Not a whole lot going on, to be honest. I mean, we're in the 944, but we didn't offer any displacement or anything like that. So it's really kind of a tricky spot. I think we could pull back into the 840 area potentially, but kind of a scary short, to be honest. Where's your stop at, Barbie? Is it, what'd you say, 70?
Well, I went to break even. So it'd be at the top of the 15-minute range, which is 68, 60, 75. So mine has an extra little tick for when it actually got in.
So 60. So you're down there quite a ways.
Yeah, that was why I didn't like it. Like, it just seemed too hard to manage that large of a range, so I just wimped out.
Lucky Aces. No, it didn't. It didn't make it here yet. I didn't say they were all my kids. I just said that I'm responsible for them.
Yeah, he'll claim 8 of them.
Yeah, I'm responsible for those kids. Well, they're all my kids, but you get what I mean, biologically. There you go. That's the word. Because, guys, don't forget, you don't have to be biologically a father to be a father. Hey, that's how it works. Just in case you didn't know. And if you are biologically someone's dad, you still might not be their dad. It works that way too.
Who wants to be daddy?
So
that's the real question.
Look at that rip right back off the 21 EMA. Like, this technically is a long setup here, but like, you're so close to the high.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I'd bypass it. Although I do think that we have a lot of room to the upside here potentially. That we're probably not going to fill out today, but we'll see.
This is where the diamond handers are having all the fun.
Abhishek's just posted in the chat, guys. X giveaways. Here's what you got to do. Share, repost the stream on X, tag MyFundedFutures, and use hashtag MyFundedTV in your post. 1 share per day gets you eligible for all 4 account giveaways for that day. There you go.
And you might get a laugh from us if you make it funny.
You never know. J-Man's official wants me to be his stepdaddy. Well, I don't know if we can make that official, but you can be my unofficial stepchild. How about that? Unofficial. This is the most movement we've had in the last 15 minutes, like since we kind of got on stream here.
And it's still just finishing or filling out that stair up right now. I mean, at least we're kind of consolidating at the top of it. That is why I'm saying, like, kind of looking at the 6,900 level. Is this going to kind of end up being an exhaustion spot? But I don't know. It's not really enticing me to hit the button either way right now.
Yeah.
So we might as well just remind y'all that we have this fabulous flex plan, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Lowest price that has ever been offered for a MyFundedFutures account, 25K flex account, $49 if you're new, $77 if you're not, or for your next ones, because you can use this more than once. Code YouTube gets you that.
Code YouTube, let's go. I mean, here's the thing. The thing about like these kinds of days is like you can look back. You'll look back when we're at like 25,100, 25,200 at the end of the day, and you're like, oh, that was an easy long, you know.
Yeah, I should have just gotten in at 68.09.
Yeah, all I had to do was hold. How hard could it be? So you just never know. You never know. Yeah, Sharka, that's what I'm saying. My oldest daughter, I think when she's 22, I mean, she's not biologically mine either, but I do everything for her. Well, not anymore. She is 22, but if she has a flat tire, she calls me. If she has, if there's a problem, she calls me. That's just how it works. So
we got to teach her how to change a tire, but she should still call you.
You need to teach your boyfriend how to change a tire.
There you go.
And why are you calling me when you got a boyfriend that lives with you?
You didn't include that detail before.
Well, he did call me one time and told me the battery on the car was dead and he couldn't figure out why. And when I got there, the radio was left on. And I was like,
oh, is that how that works?
He put in a new radio and he did not put in a remote switch on. He crossed the power up with a remote power. I know you probably don't know what that means, but there's 2 different kinds of power.
There's full-time power and there's accessory power once you are partially on.
Right. Yeah, so if you switch them, then your radio never turns off and it kills the battery. So that's what he did. And yeah, he's like, oh, the battery's bad. I'm like, no, the battery's new. It's not bad. And so
I still need to do that in my truck. I put CarPlay in there. I have a CarPlay screen, but I have to plug it in every time because I haven't taken the time to go put it in the correct wire.
Yeah. So he kind of annoyed me because the battery kept going dead. And then he eventually just stopped driving the vehicle because he would not turn the radio off. And I'm like,
I bet, though, that she'll keep calling you for a long time because sometimes he's going to do, even if he tries to do things, he's going to do things wrong. And she's got to call you to prove that so that she can get it done right.
Guys, I'm going to call out one thing here. Okay, so ES did not take the high. If we get a death candle through this gap, This is going to be an A+ setup. We're in premium of the range. We're delivering from a fair value gap. We swept liquidity on the way up here. So if you get a death candle through here and a nice close, heavy, this would be an A+ short. So, it checks all the boxes. Delivery from a fair value gap, sweep of liquidity, and then SMT, right? But it has to be kind of V-shaped back down, and that's not really what we're getting here. So
potential setup.
Yeah, I mean, the next candle could change your mind. That next candle could, it could close down here. And then you could ride this all the way to that obvious wick down there. So that's the idea of that setup. Now, this is counter trend, so you have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, for me, I don't want to lose money on a Friday afternoon.
So I might try it. We'll see what this candle looks like. We are very close to a new 15-minute candle here as well. And we're in the lunch hour, so we're outside the macro. So it's one of those things, like even if it triggers and it fails, those are probably the reasons that it fails. But you do have nice trend line liquidity right below it. I mean, you got a lot of stuff here. If this thing V-shapes through here, that will tell you that this thing could just go. Really could just go.
My bot is still in its orb too. So.
But you don't really want to see it kind of messing about here. You want to see like the 1 or 2 candles off the high needs to close through there. Otherwise, it's just not going to be as strong. You want to see V-shape. And right now, we don't have that. We don't have it right now. But just kind of thinking out loud there.
Yeah, like I said, that is kind of the thing. You got to try to find where the high is. So you have the setup, and then you just kind of have to watch to see if the setup confirms or not, which just kind of, I mean, I can see that too. I was hoping we were at least going to get up to 6,900, but also we were at 6,808 earlier. This is a massive range on ES. So
yeah, so the thought process also is like, if we're still bullish, then this gap should hold, right? If we're truly bearish here, you should get a nice candle through there. And right now, we're not getting that. Like I said, the next candle or two could change my mind, but it looks like it's going to hold. Rocket Scooter Crew is invading the chat. Hit the like button as you're coming in, guys. Did we make it over 600? I don't even know.
Let's go get a fresh refresh.
610. There we go.
Good work, y'all. Nice work. We'll celebrate for that too.
I'm still bullish too. I mean, I still think we potentially could go up, but from a just theoretical perspective, you got to be open to both sides, right? You got to think.
And you don't mind getting a little scalp in there either, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So could start it with a couple of micros, and it could turn into something big. You never know.
Trades can happen inside of trades.
So we'll see what happens. Right now, it really looks like it's just going to hold and go. You also have that previous high there on the 15-minute at 944. You can see it's really holding that level well. So, but guys, if you are recognizing Valentine's this weekend, it is the made-up holiday. Have a good Valentine's Day. Give someone a flower, or tell them Happy Valentine's Day or whatever. Make somebody's day. Have a good time. You never know. Just tell somebody Happy Valentine's Day.
Too seriously. That's what I always like to do.
Yeah. You never know what's going on inside somebody's brain. So a small friendly gesture could make the difference in their day. So let's see. We got Matt. Matt's here. All right. Well, Matt's coming up. So we're going to go. Enjoy your weekend. Again, guys, we'll be back on Tuesday, not Monday. So enjoy your extended weekend, and we'll see you next time.
See y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where
What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Matt. Got the lucky bandana on. We're rolling today. What a great trading day I've had, and I am back at the all-time highs in the account. Down but never out. The road to $1 million is in my grasp. I'm a month away from probably the goal if all things go well. Back on track. Remember, this market's been crazy. Liquidity crisis, I talked about it. Today it's solid. Today we're probably inching up higher. Listen, Methodical and Barbie, by the way, give some dubs in chat for those guys. Guy and gal, love them. It's my favorite people in trading. Talking about it, right? We're inching higher. I can see it as well. I think we flushed these red lines I have drawn on my chart, and that's the top. I think that we retraced yesterday's move at best half the distance, and we are still kind of like, like I said, I think that the last 2 hours of the day could be a flush. As the market is just recovering a little bit. Normally you don't see Friday reversals though. You know, if obviously this much strength, you have options closing. Let me take the sunglasses off and put the real glasses on. I'm gonna actually get serious here, okay? Lucky bandana on, because I always have good luck. Got the lucky shirt, lucky bandana. Focus on the good. We're focusing on that today. We're gonna work it. So I managed to get the Millie Challenge account up to 340,000 today, which is good. 35,000 profit there. All of my prop accounts turned out green as well. 4 trades, all done on stream. All of it was shorting. 0 of it was done last night. Pretty much all of it was done today. I actually had a. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. This was done pre-market at 8 o'clock. So right after we had the pop on CPI today, CPI came in at a 1/10 of a point beat on the estimate. Still not enough to really like change the direction of the market, change what the Fed is doing. If you go to the CME Fed Watch, you will see that there's still about a 7% chance that we get a rate cut, which is down from yesterday's 8.5%, and about down almost 1%. So Wall Street didn't change its mind. As a matter of fact, it got less likely to have a cut. So the Fed's not going to cut rates based on this. And CPI, this disinflation we're experiencing is just natural. It's going to happen on its own. Markets restabilize. Finally, since COVID, we're starting to stabilize all that nonsense. 6 years later. You thought I was Steven Seagal? Isn't he like a big fraud? Like he really wasn't like, other than being like an action movie star, like he really was like not really that good at martial arts or something. I don't know if I remember reading something like he was just like totally fake. Like he went to something like people were like running at him and he would just like put his hand up and they'd flip over. Like he was like, and people were like, whoa, he's so good. Aikido or whatever. Yeah. I think I saw some of that. Like maybe in his younger days he was good at it, but I saw a video where people were like running at him. And he would just like do this with his hand and they would flip over like he had some magic energy power. Easy Aikido master. Yeah. Sound like a trading guru to me. That's the paper trading of karate, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? It's karate style paper trading. He's not really doing it. It's a rented Lambo, if you may. Okay. So anywho, we're back to where we started, where the market is like when I say liquidity crisis, I meant it. All of my trades last night were shorting. So pre-market, I did make one trade pre-market, but it was like right after CPI came out. I shorted from on NASDAQ from, where was it? Oh, guys, hit that form. You see the spam chat. Hit that form to fill out for the giveaway. Don't forget, click it. So right here, I took this trade pre-market A, market open, we popped. I took this trade B, we popped. I took this trade C, and we popped. And I took this trade E. I've made, or D, 4 shorts there to there to there to there. That's it. I haven't done anything else since. I've been waiting. My next short is going to be from here. Liquidity crisis. Go back to any of the streams this week where I detail what's going on. It started when Bitcoin started selling, and it started when gold went parabolic and then crashed out. People are sort of like stuck, and every single day that goes by, I'm starting to see the pattern. Every time gold sells off really hard and Bitcoin sells off that day, the S&P is also going to sell with it. There are people that are just holding their positions in equities. It's almost like 90% of people are holding their positions in equities, not wanting to move, and 10% of people are getting squeezed every time these things drop. They're forced to just dump some of their stuff. So it's not all of Wall Street that's selling off and this market crashing out. It's just a handful of people. And so that's why it's choppy and big ups and big downs. You're not seeing everything sell off. You're not seeing VIX sustain a trajectory to the upside for very long because it's not everybody in panic. It's just a handful of people. So with that being said, my major belief today is that we retrace to here. And if we're still in that liquidity crisis, this is that just retracement off of this level. We peak to here, we hold, and then we close below here to finish the day at 24,800, maybe even 700, maybe even lower. It's very possible, and I still want to take that bet because I still don't think we're out of the shithole yet. DD ratio 0.49, not good. S&P, we are kind of monthly maps. I mean, it's bearish enough. It's not super bearish, but it's on the edge of being bearish. Starting from our current price right now, we are still okay on monthly maps. Like the start of the day, we weren't, but now we kind of are. We're in like a liquidity pocket on monthly maps, which is good. It's again right on the edge of where the market can be bullish. NASDAQ, similar boat. We're looking for these like light gray, dark gray interfaces. With NASDAQ, we actually started in a weird spot, but supported the long-term bullish pocket. So right here with this dark gray and light gray interfaces at the bottom of that, which is where my line is, where I'm drawing with my mouse, is the bull support. So S&P, so that's about 730, give or take. S&P 6835, which again is still good in supporting. We want to see that dark gray sloping down and the light gray sloping up, which sloping down as well, which is good for a bullish market. But however, we don't see that. We see the bull side sloping down and the bear side sloping up. It's sort of a mixed bag at this point. NASDAQ kind of in the same boat. Bull side getting stronger, bear side not getting weaker. So we're in this weird spot, this weird funk. And again, I'm not going to bet that the market is bullish from here, that I'm not missing out on generational long from this moment in time by not making the trade. All my trades have been short. In the challenge account, I took some heat trying to make this greater thesis play out, but I was right. I was just early. I was right. When this happened, remember last month, I was talking about the market. I gave you all a speech that the market was going to be flat. And I talked about the 60s and I talked about 2014, 2015. Remember that year? I talked about that one. You back here? 2015, sorry. Right, market was flat. So I said the market was stuck, that we would be stuck for a while and not going anywhere. Y'all remember that? Now, as of a week or two ago, I said that the market is now in a liquidity crisis. You could finally see that everybody's sort of pinched. And while the market is not just going to fall straight down, I believe that over the course of the month, at least until NVIDIA earnings, we're still going to trade lower. I don't think this is the W-shaped recovery that everybody wants to see, that we're here and that we're here and then tomorrow we're here. I don't think that's going to happen. But even if that does happen, I think we're still pressing lower with the same feeling that we've had since December, which is that market just goes up and presses up, pushes down, presses up, pushes down. I haven't been taking EST trades, right, because the environment is in a different spot. It's a whole different strategy that we haven't seen since the market last stalled in 2016 or 2015. I'm not taking every single time trade anymore in this environment because I've been burned too much since December, because what normally happens 70, 80, 90% of the time, it now feels like 60%, 50%. So now I'm accepting the volatility as it is and only trading extremes. I'm trading DD band at the bottom. I'm trading MHP if I got it. Liquidity pockets, I'm taking them, but lighter. And I'm mostly sticking to my greater thesis and not flip-flopping. Like today, The market's going up with the lower DD. I'm very bull-minded, or very bear-minded, and I say I'm going to take the bear trade. DD ratio less than half. If that DD band and resistance is all here, that is the perfect setup to fade this. So now what I'm trying to do is sweep wider ranges and do less like intraday scalps with big positions. I'm also not going to be trading very, very, very big on these pockets when I do. I'm going to keep my position size kind of medium to small just in this environment until we escape out of it. Till the market decides to finally break to lower lows or break to higher highs and start moving again. This flat sort of up and down is just not that easy to trade. It's like half the days. It's like you guys watch me. It's like I had a 30K day, a 40K day, a 30K day, then I lost 90. It's like market's like moving up like an escalator and then moving down like an elevator. That same thing we talked about, but it's not really selling off in a long string of selling days either. It's not trending lower because not everyone's liquidating. It just feels like every couple of days, some other firm is finally in the squeeze and like, all right, let's finally sell everything. And the market just dips and then it returns back to the top. Like I said, I feel like 90% of Wall Street is holding through this, waiting for it to be over, betting on the good economic data, betting on the good earnings, which we have. The other 10% of people got greedy and over-leveraged in Bitcoin and over-leveraged in gold, and now they're squeezed. And every time those two things drop, the index drops with it. Yesterday was a great example. And yesterday I was like screaming top of my lungs, like my thesis, I'm right, I knew it. Because all three things were selling off. This is not a bear market crisis. This is not a people don't want to hold stocks. This is not a tech bubble popping crisis. It's a liquidity thing. No one in Wall Street is adding to the pot. Every once in a while, people just subtracting it from every once in a while. But because not everyone is selling, the market's not collapsing. So my thought is, as time goes by, it pushes a few more and pushes a few more and pushes a few more. So we end up creating a crash sort of event leading up until the end of February. Like in August of 2024, which is a similar event. It wasn't as bad, like as far as other things collapsing. But August 2024 had a similar look to what I was thinking we would see here. Let me just zoom out of this a little bit and show what I'm looking for. Here. This one right here. Just this. Right? The market's consolidating, whatever. And then we just had like a one wave down, two waves down, and then finally an event that just stopped and went out. Something like where the market just finally just topples. And it takes a long time to get there because it's going to take people like falling over people. So with that being said, I'm fully flat. My last position is to stick with the thesis. I'm married to it. Normally I would just date it, but this time I'm married to it. So I'm sticking with it until it proves me wrong. And I'm going to still bet that we don't rally going into Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. I'm betting that we drop lower from there. That's my overall bet. Y'all are voting on how your charting background is, light chart or dark chart. Light charting people, I don't know. I don't know if I trust light mode people. It's dark mode or anything, man. That high contrast, what kind of like psychopathic serial killer are you? So visually sharp on the eyeballs. No, are you kidding? You see two examples of dark mode platform. You light mode psychopaths. How do you even do it? It feels like sticking razor blades in your eyeballs. You must love the pain. No, Team dark chart all the way. Lance used white charts. That's exactly what happened. People use white charts can end up like Lance Noman with his faulty eyeballs. Is that a Cobra Kai hat? No, it's a Cobra Kai headband. I've had this for many years. I used to whip it out for good luck. So sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag. Oh, I heard that guy died from cancer last year. The body bag guy? Forgot his name. From the Cobra Kai? From the old movies? R.I.P. Dark background makes you fall asleep. White background keeps you alert. Coffee also keeps you alert. But I used to be light mode on everything until I realized that I sort of like, I guess like programmers go through the same, like if you ever go to a place where people code for a living, it's always like a dark room is like dimly lit. It's as subtle as possible. It's an eye strain thing. Put him in a body bag, Johnny. Looks like 68% of you are normal functioning human beings and 32% of you are cranked out psychopaths. How do you do it? I'm just messing with y'all. I think my trading view on my phone is actually light mode. My Ninja Trader app, Pulse app for TradeOvate is also light mode. On my desktop, it's all dark mode though. And I'll tell you why it's actually dark mode. Let me tell you the difference. I know you probably can't tell, but let me show you. Look at my face. Ready? Can you see a difference? It's subtle, but can you see a difference? Watch this. Ready? Look at my face. I'll get closer so you can see it. Watch. Ready? You see the change? Watch. Ready? I'm gonna do it again. Darker matte. Lighter matte. Ready? Darker matte. Lighter matte. Whites. And I got 6 monitors. Anything that's white will flush me out, right? So all of my screens strategically have to be dark at all times. Even the one I was basically switching to Google Sheets in the top left, which is bright white. It will like literally blast my face brighter. It'll wash me out. So I have to put dark mode on the stream for filmmaking views or filmmaking tricks. Like I said, any light mode, white mode over here. What is this? Like here's a, I was looking at shoes earlier. Somebody was telling me about these shoes called Noble. They were like these workout shoes. Told me to get them. But look at this. They put it on the screen. Oh, let me show something. Let's see if I, hold on. So white, I'm looking for a white browser. Boom, it's like bright. You know, and I put it right here. It's like very bright. And I move it away, it's less bright. When I put it in front of me, it's very bright. Less bright, very bright. Less bright, very bright. I noticed light mode would wash me out. I'd almost look green. I'd be so light mode. It would make my face look green. Like whatever it was. Like so, yeah, like a flashlight on your face. Make it brown for the stream for that tan look. Oh, all right. Y'all want to see? Let's see what I look like. Let's have some fun. All right. Let me remember what this is set at. Hold on. 50. Okay, ready? Y'all want to see what I look like? Cold, hot. Y'all like this? Look at this dim lighting over here. Hold on, that's just the main light. Look at this. All right, guys. Welcome to Night Trading with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. Welcome to a nice, beautiful, subtle evening with the sun setting. It's now 7 o'clock in the evening. We're now going to relax with each other. And I'm going to tell you a nighttime, bedtime story. Got some bronzer. I just got back from the gym. GTL, baby. Gym, tan and laundry. I'm working on my base coat right here, if you may. Now let's look at the other version, Matt that never sees the sun. Well, this actually isn't so bad. This right here, it's not so bad. It's a little faded, but the ideal tone for me is this is normal. I hear a knock on my door. Hello? Yo, these paid actresses that I hire to come in and hang out on the stream are going overboard. What's up? So we have a special Valentine's Day event. So everybody in MyFundedFutures gets a rose today.
Yes. Will y'all be my Valentine?
Wow. Will you be her Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Will you take my rose? Will you take a rose?
Wow. Let's go. All right. We've got 12 special roses for
2 dozen.
2 dozen roses for 2 dozen special people. Wow. I have to give you a hug, by the way, for this from earlier, because everybody was like, oh, go hang out with her. I was like, well, I gotta still work.
Aw.
So you get a
That's
hug.
okay. That's okay.
So
know.
Bachelorette number 1 is handing out roses to everybody. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Will you take this rose?
I think I will. Happy Valentine's Day, friends.
Happy Valentine's Day.
They smell phenomenal, by the way.
They do. You know what's funny?
Oh, I can just put this here. What?
I find it hilarious that whenever anybody receives roses, they take a sniff. I feel like roses don't have a scent. They don't smell like anything.
They smell like roses. What do you mean?
I mean, it's not a strong smell. It's not
Let me
like,
smell.
ah.
I mean, when you put your nose in there, you can smell it, but it's like from here you can't smell it. It's not like a lily that you can smell from like across the room. Yeah. Wow, everybody. Yeah, this is my actual date. Take it to the bedroom for 5. We can wait. You're being a little. Listen, you're being a little much there. It's like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So.
Pickle wants attention.
What's up, Pickle? Happy Valentine's Day, bro.
I'm about to take him on a date, actually.
Where are you guys going?
I'm going to take him to the dog park. And then
Okay.
have a romantic day with him.
That dress looks really nice, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does.
I just haven't tightened it yet. That's why it's falling all over the place.
Very
I
nice.
need you to help me tighten it.
Pick up. What are you yelling for? All right, hold on. He wants to say hi. Come on. Come on. All right. Same as earlier, man. He wants to come say hi to you guys. Everybody say hello to Pickle, mascot dog, MyFundedTV. What's up, boy? Say hi to everybody. Hey. He has this thing where he likes to sit straight up. I always tell you guys. He wants to be seen. Bro. All right. I finally showed his Pickle on stream. I've been waiting so long for that. All right.
So,
Thank you.
we're gonna leave
What? Okay. Look.
for dinner.
Okay. Sweet. I'm excited. So I have a Valentine's date. She's real, guys. I didn't hire her. Okay. I'm jealous of you guys. I still gotta work.
I'm gonna take him to like a brewery.
A brewery? Dude, that's like one of the heights is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That one's fun. That's not far. I like to go there. Wow. I need you to help me tuck it in. Can't be clear enough. Y'all's unprofessional commentary. Come on, traders, you can't be degenerates. Traders supposed to be nice. They're supposed to be G-rated like a Disney Channel movie. Come on now. Your comments. I can't even. Okay. So today, you're both super cringe. I know, right? We're almost so cringe we should have a TikTok channel to go with our OnlyFans. That actually just makes some more money off of it. Oh, snap. Well. Any tips on how to read trade on volume profile? Yeah, I'll talk about it in a second. Yeah, y'all don't piss off the mods. I guess they banned you for saying that's cringe. They didn't like that. Man, I'll tell you. Y'all gotta be nice. Okay. Ready? Volume profile. Okay, a couple of things. Let's talk about it. Let me show you some cool things about volume profile. It was the original technique I used before I created liquidity maps. So this is a step up from volume profile, but I'll show you what volume profile does. Right? Let's just pop up the S&P. Let's go to a blank chart. Hold on. And y'all take me seriously. Let me take off the lucky headband. That way y'all actually will take me seriously. Although you're going to stay here because we're going to dawn you whenever it's time to make a trade. All right. So in here, let's put up a volume profile. So what all volume profile is, to get a little quickie tutorial about it. So when I first started trading, it's one of the first things that I used that was successful at finding pivots. Okay, so let's go here on the settings. I'm going to set it to the tick size. I'm going to look at just the last day. We're at the data, and now I'm in trail. There's a lot of people like to use multi-day, but in general, the last day. And I'll just show you for this example. So this is telling me over the last single day where volume has aggregated, right? So you can say that when we turn on the side, it's a chart on the side like this, every single time a trade happens, that volume is logged in this chart this way at that price. And so this little thing grows at different places as there's more volume. As you see, the majority of today's volume took place right around here. So therefore, off to the side at that price, you can see that's where most of the volume took place. Like when you trade this little peak right here, all the way back to the candles, you can see that it coincides with the peak of the volume, right? So it's telling you how where volume is distributed at what price and what's important to traders, where traders were, where they fought the most. I like to think of it as this. A volume peak, a volume valley. Let me just do them different. A peak all square, a valley all circle. There's a peak, there's a valley. A peak is where a lot of trading occurs. It's very liquid at peaks. It's very illiquid at valleys. Liquid typically means buyers and sellers are both there. That's why there's a peak. There's both sides. The valley usually means there's not a lot of action there. The market may move swifter on, it doesn't matter which ones. Markets may move swift on a peak. They may move swift on a valley. In a valley, there's less volume supporting the move than on a peak. So what I tend to do, what a lot of traders like to do is trade from peak to peak. They like to say that, okay, there's where the volume was, and that's where the volume was. And they're trading from liquid spot to liquid spot. And that's basically all it really says. But the one thing about volume profile that has its downside, because and remember, liquid markets don't like to do anything but stay there. If there's buyers and sellers in harmony, then the market's liquid. It usually typically wants to stay. But people like to use these liquid spots as anchor points to make their pivots. It can say, like, I can trade from pivot to pivot. Okay. But see, if I'm using today's volume profile, we didn't have this volume because this is happening now as we speak. At the start of the day, I didn't know that this would be where the volume would aggregate. I'd have to know the future for that. So when people trade volume profiles, and this is the one downside to them, is they'll use multi-day. So an example is, let's look at the day and let's look at like the last 5 days. Okay. So now I got a 5-day volume profile. Now I can see where trading has been over the last 5 days. As you see, we've now consolidated at a lower low, but before that we were trading slightly higher right up here. Okay. Most of the volume took place in this consolidating range here. And now we're trading down here. And now all of this came from today and yesterday. So how would you trade this, right? And the question is, this pivot and this pivot didn't even form until today. And some of it was yesterday. So what am I using to trade with, right? Well, some people would say, well, if it falls to here, I want to buy the support to trade it to the next pivot, right? So using the peaks to like map out their trade plan, which is not a terrible idea. It's just not going to give you the best predictability as to where the traders will be because, well, that's where they were yesterday and that's where they were last week. And traders changed their mind. Clearly, some traders changed their mind here. So does it mean that when we return to there, are we going to try to short it because are we going to try to long it from there? What the thing is that what people did last week might not even be relevant. There could be an event that changes everybody's mind. Does this make sense? So say that there was a news event that caused this to happen. There wasn't, but say that there was, nobody cares anymore. So that becomes obsolete, right? You pretend that everybody wanted to buy there and then Trump said, just kidding, 3,000% tariffs, the market crashed. Then the liquidity there is completely gone. Do we all understand this, everybody? I know y'all are focusing on the giveaway, but as an example, the person that asked, especially people that are understanding, the volume on a volume profile is anchored there forever, but it doesn't mean it's always important forever, right? So the fact is, if the dynamic changes, then this volume is nonsensical. Everybody that was buying there has dumped, and then when we return there, they may not want to buy there anymore. Their opinion has changed. So the problem is that volume profile in the near term, you don't have the volume to act on. And on the longer term, people may have changed their mind. Just because they were acting there on Monday doesn't mean they're acting there on Friday. And another thing is people that were selling at this area and we fall and we return to there. What makes you think the same people are going to sell again? And so the mistake that volume profile makes, although it's still good at, kind of framing out where liquid market is, but you can see this is where it was kind of stable. And then here, this is where it's kind of stable there. And there we can actually see that. So all that volume, you can just see it from the candles where that support and resistance is. You can just see where We've consolidated there. We've consolidated there. Right now we're consolidating there. Here we're consolidating here. And you can see that these are your peaks. You don't even need a volume profile to see that, right? So with it being said, the further back you go in time, the more pivots it gives you. But then you start to get to the question of relevancy. Is this thing still relevant or not? And so that is the weakness of volume profile. It's good, but it's also using past data, which just like any kind of candle reading techniques is also limited on how good it is. But it's better than nothing, which is why I don't discount it fully. It's great to map out where the liquidity is over long periods of time so that you can see where people were trading. Now, I deleted it, but let's just as an example, this is my chart that has all my history of all my pivots ever. I put on here and I just do the same thing, volume profile. Let's add one and let's make it the entirety of the tick. Let's just make it the entirety of the chart. Okay. Now, whatever I'm framed on, now I can see when I set the volume profile to chart, whatever is on the chart, it's going to show all of it. So on a bigger history, you can see a lot, right? You can see that on the history of the chart, there's a lot of volume here, and that has a lot to do with the December consolidation of 2024. Okay. And then once we return to there, one could say, well, there's a volume peak there. Then once we return to there, maybe there's resistance, but yet it went this way, right? It's a coin flip. People that were selling here were selling because of the tariffs. When we return there, this peak no longer necessarily represents a resistance. It's not liquid there. It's actually very illiquid at this moment in time because everyone's buying and nobody's selling. So the farther out in time you go, you start to make a weaker and weaker assumption that that volume is still relevant. The shorter term volume profile is always stronger, but it also doesn't necessarily give you all the information you need. So that's why I created liquidity maps to go one step further. So if you're using volume profile for like weeks and months of time, you're going to be months or years of time, you're going to be very disappointed. If you're using it for like the week or the month basis or less, it's going to be a little bit more useful. Like I would say using it for like, 4 weeks out, it's going to be more relevant because news isn't always changing. And in this case, for 4 weeks, we haven't really gone anywhere, right? If I zoom into like a 1 minute chart, I want to see if there's any kind of special distribution here. It's probably going to be pretty jumbled up because we're in the same range. But you can see like, where was important over the last week. News tends to move like week to week, earnings quarter to quarter. So volume profile helps you find pivots. That's it. What Rock Scooter does, uses options to try to guess what the volume profile will be ahead of time. So as an example, volume profile. Let's do one on NASDAQ this time. So I use options to guess where volume will be before it happens. I try to get a step further with it, and it's actually really good at what it does. So an example, if I'm going to do currently today's volume on NASDAQ, okay, so that's what I'm showing you, right? We go to today, you will see that NASDAQ has volume where it has accumulated at certain levels, like 980. It looks like at 920. So let's put this on screen, 980, 920. Looks like there's a peak at 840 at the start of the peak. The peak of the peak is 800, 738, and so on, right? Okay. This, after the fact is where the volume was. But at the start of the day on NASDAQ, we have this mapped out exactly 9:30 before the market even starts trading. Okay. So let me show you some really cool things. All right. First of all, liquidity pocket is the most liquid spot on a chart. It's between a bull and a bear zone. This one's at 980. This one's at 800, give or take, right? So 940 to 980 is a liquidity pocket. Look at this, 980. There's one of the peaks where that's here. Liquidity pocket, 814 to 773. There's your 800. There's the peak there. That was your bigger peak. That's your point of control. I mean, your point of control was right here, your POC. Also liquidity pocket. See this? And 930, I had that and that written here, which is those peaks. So we know volume's going to be there. So the volume prediction was my whole style. 738, well, that's the open. Open and close are always two of your biggest volume pivots of the day, open and close. We've got 738 close to 760. That was a volume that did this, right? That's what it looked like. And I guess 920 is the bottom of that liquidity pocket here. So you see how I have liquidity pocket here and liquidity pocket here? And on the actual chart, so we predict it before it happens. This is what makes Rocket Scooter kind of go viral this year. So what makes us a little bit different than a volume profile is we have all the information ahead of time because we can use options to predict where that volume will be. And it's very, very clean at what it does. So you can see that side by side, let me just kind of make them the same distance here. Let's try to like line it up from that bottom to that top. It's at 10 o'clock. That's at 8:40. Oh, let's go backwards a little bit. Let me just put on a 5-minute chart, make it easier to see. So what we did was try to make volume profile useful by predicting what it will be and then trading off the pivots before they happen. Okay, so putting it side by side, right? It's about the same length. So I try to use a little bit of math and a little bit of options know-how to guess where the volume pivots will be before. So at the beginning of the day, you don't have any of this. It's all zeroed out. At the beginning of the day, we have the framework of where those high volume pivots will be, or sorry, the volume nodes will be. So liquidity pocket, always a high volume node, okay? That's the whole point. That's why I invented this high volume node for the day. So you've got your nodes already. You can see that here's your high volume node and here's your high volume node. Y'all see, does everybody see that on chat? I want everybody in chat acknowledge they can see this. Make sure you're paying attention. So we're using math to predict the liquidity, to predict a volume profile a day in advance before it happens. I've got my high volume nodes before you do. Tomorrow, people are going to be using this tomorrow to trade with. You're using it this morning before the market opens. That's the key to my trading success. I have the volume pivots before they happen. Because options create the liquidity there. There's your liquidity, right? Open and close. Open and close are always your highest volume on the chart. Therefore, open and close are also going to be a significantly high amount of close volume. Right? Close there of yesterday and then open here today, right? Here's your close and open. So I've got my cluster of pivots here. Liquidity. Anything that's in between a liquidity pocket, between a bull zone and a bear zone orientation like this, is called an illiquidity pocket. These are your low volume nodes. This is your low volume nodes, your valley. So IP is equal to valley. When bear zone, bull zone to bear zone is valley, bear zone to bull zone is peak. So when you draw it all together, you've got peak, valley, peak, valley, peak, and then this is another peak for another reason. And then this is random, and this is another peak. So you got peak, valley. Pretty neat, right? Peak, peak. I'm drawing this sideways, but you get it. Peak, peak, random, valley. Down here would be peak if we went there. So the idea is it's the most powerful thing in the world if you had the data in advance. That's the punchline of the conversation. Volume, where traders will be, is the most powerful piece of information you can add to your arsenal 100% of the time. The problem is that you don't see it till after it happens, and we see it a day in advance. This is how I built Rocket Scooter to use options to tell me where that volume will be. Dealers are going to hedge against options exposure, so it's guaranteed that they're going to trade at those levels. You know where the dealers are going to micromanage their position. You know there's a trade at that place. So that's it. Very simple. So I map out where the volume pivots are, and S&P is the same way. We'll do the same thing. Ready? S&P, you got the same stuff. You got We got peak, valley, maybe peak here, valley. All right, we'll do S&P real quick. All right, let's just double check this. All right, from here to here, peak. From here to here, valley. From here to here, peak. From here to here, valley. Y'all see that? I can do 50 of these. They'll all be the same. Why does it look like duck lips? We're kissing mode today. It's Valentine's. So do you see how powerful it is to have this information at the start of the day, right? So volume profile, as good as it is, I tried to take it a step further to know where my peaks and valleys are going to be before the day started. So for direction, next question. So for direction, it's a lot different thought process. So stocks move randomly. You will never be able to predict the direction of a stock. People either want the stock or they don't. And they don't use charts. They just buy it because they want the stock. This is how it works. So you're trying to gauge the supply and demand of stocks while trading the index. So we have our indicators. So Rocket Scooter has a series of indicators down here that look at arbitrage and internals. We look at gap fill potential. We look at all kinds of stuff. And we look at all the stocks in one bite. And if the stocks are doing something, then the index futures are likely to be doing something with it as well. An example, S&P, this white line, for instance, is called resilience. At this point in time on my screen, that white line went greater than 0, right? It was negative here. Now it's positive here. When it's on the other side of 0 at this point, then your open, close, half gap, all of this white line that's always high volume becomes support. You can see right now it says support, like clustered up there, but it's support now. The minute this goes above 0, then this is support. When it's less than 0, then this is resistance. The index is not going to gap and go, or futures aren't going to gap and go if the stocks are gapping and fading. And you can see clearly on the chart where that actual mentality change. You can even feel the difference. Like this moment in time, up to here, the market was trying to sell and trying to sell and trying to sell and trying to sell. But then stocks started gaining some momentum. And right here, stocks crossed above 0 at exactly this moment in time. And now it was done selling really hard. And you can see I was no longer shorting this. And I'm just waiting. Because why would I expect this to fade if the stocks are still good? NASDAQ, right? Similar boat, but NASDAQ is kind of like still negative, which still gives me hope that this might fade by the end of the day. Hopefully that makes sense. You're under the impression that futures were a good indicator for what the options market will go. It's not really, though. Futures are trying to guess. They're all trying to work around each other. Like futures are listening to everything. Options are listening to everything. You're like staring at your neighbors. If one of them moves, they're all probably going to move. But they have independent supply and demand for different reasons. If the futures go up, then the options are likely to go up with it because they're both tracking the same underlying stocks. But there are times when certain stocks will go up and the index will go down. The futures will go down, even though the index is going up, because it has their own independent supply and demand. People are going to trade them regardless of what the underlying says. People can keep buying NASDAQ as much as they want if the stocks are selling off, and NASDAQ will keep going higher until that buyer stops buying, and then it'll collapse back into place where it needs to be. So it's tracking what it needs to track at all times, and sometimes it'll get off track a little bit, right? And nothing is going to be a leading indicator for anything else except for stocks. That's the only thing that you have to go with you, because stocks are the true supply and demand. Because that's really the question of the hour. Do people want to buy stocks or not? If you're trading the NASDAQ or S&P, you really need to ask yourself, do people want to buy stocks or not buy stocks? That's the only thing that makes those things go up and down over long periods of time. Like I said, shorter periods of time, one can go up when the other goes down, but that's short-lived and they always snap back into place within the day. You're not going to see all the stocks crashing and then the NASDAQ rallying. And you're like, I don't understand. NVIDIA, Apple, they're all crashing, but NASDAQ went up. You're never going to see that, not once. You might see in short periods of time, they'll differentiate, but an hour or less, once that pressure goes away, the index futures are following the index value as much as it can, which most of the time it's on point. How do we know if it's off? Well, we create an indicator that tells you that. Arbitrage will tell you if it's off point. Right now, futures are trading about 12. NASDAQ is trading about 12 points ahead of what the index is supposed to be. S&P is trading 2 points ahead of what the index is supposed to be. So it's slightly overpriced on what it needs to be, but it's not really much for a big sell-off. Example is if this orange indicator were to do this and be like -30, -40, -50, and this was rallying, it would clue me in to jump in on a short because the futures got ahead of themselves. So what I'm looking for is how the futures are leading or lagging behind the actual stocks they're tracking. Options and futures are going to go hand in hand. Not one is going to give you information about the other. They're both going to give you information about where they are relative to the index, though. So sometimes futures might take off, but the options are going to be like things these days price in so quickly. If futures take off, then everything's going to take off. If the stocks take off, everything's going to take off. It's all moving sort of in sync most of the time. But we have an out of sync indicator that we just call ARB that's on the screen, arbitrage, that uses an implied value technique that tries to guess where the stocks are going to go and then guess where the futures are relative to that. Yeah, different demand and supply and different derivatives of each underlying asset. So they can trade against each other sometimes, but it's so short-lived. In my history of doing this, the only thing that's ever been a leading indicator are the two things I've showed you just now in the last 10 minutes of me talking. Predicting where volume will be, which I just showed you how we can easily do that with our tools. Use options to map out where some volume will be because the options represent the risk landscape of the market, and therefore the hedging is easy to calculate with math. That's where we come up with this. So number one is I can predict the volume profile a day ahead of the average trader, which gives me an edge. I know where to play the market at. Number two is I can use the internals of the index to give me extra clues. If the stocks are moving all at once slightly lower at a moment in time that the index somehow spikes up or futures spike up, somebody decided to buy a bunch of NASDAQ at the same time, someone else decided to sell some NVIDIA, there's a 60-point gap between all of it, then the arbitrage indicator will drop 60 points. And I know I got them differentiating from each other, then I can take the trade against it. Because we know that the futures are trying to stay in sync with the index. And while it can go out of sync, we know that it's short-lived, so you have an indicator to tell us what that is. And then in the middle, these are just internals type indicators that are telling me the probability of certain things breaking. They're color-coded. So like the orange and blue line on my screen, this blue line is resistance because this blue line is less than 0. This orange line is support because this orange line is greater than 0. So you can see that you have a support and resistance sort of thing inside of here. And because of that, the index futures traded that way, support and resistance inside of here. You saw that this morning, all morning, right? Isn't that neat how that works? Certain stocks are being hedged this way, certain stocks are being hedged this way, and it creates a channel you can play between. This is telling me the orientation of that channel where that sort of bouncing around is going to be. So I use these three indicators to just kind of give me, and they're all translated on my charts with the word support and resistance. So this is all fully automated. And now it takes everything. Like now, you've got pretty much most of this is still considered resistance, which is why I'm still kind of eager to maybe short this once we retrace to there. So right now, I believe it's building a bull trap, probably into close. This is all resistance. So, somewhere inside of here, I think we turn around and turn back around. But I don't think we sell off all the way because certain things are flagging as support. So like some things are still okay. So with that, I could kind of map out the direction to go with where the volume pivots are. So I have essentially, I got some volume play here, some volume play here. This is all resistance, so I'm not going to take the long. Normally I would long from there. I'm just going to wait even though it's continuing to go up. And then I can say, where do I want to trade from? And I basically have done the same thing every day. This is for direction. When I have super good confidence, my position size is bigger. When I don't, it's smaller. And I got the volume pivots to play from. And a normal day, if the stock market is bullish, which is this one indicator here, I'm very eager to take the liquidity trades, the pockets from here to here. I love taking the longs from here. Every single time I'll take a long from here. Because we don't have it, I'm a little more hesitant, so I'm less likely to jump in on it. Can you get these indicators on TradingView? No, because TradingView is not powerful enough, believe it or not. We had to build our own trading platform to build this. So we have a cracked version of TradingView that you get from me. So it is TradingView's charts, just like you would normally see, but we had to use that with our own. So we basically built our own platform around TradingView, have our stuff. CPI good today. It beat the estimates by 1/10 of a point, which is, I would say it's considered good in all definition of good. That's not why we're rallying. It's on path with what we're expecting, which is like a slow decline to 2% by the end of the year. Yeah, so all of our indicators, y'all were asking about it. Yeah, like our Discord has like 10,000 people in it. There's a whole bunch. That's the link I posted in chat. If you check it out. Almost everybody that watches my stream follows me on Twitter. All those folks, they all use our tools. So on our stream, the huge community that can help you learn about it. But our goal is to use options to find where volume will be in futures. Simple as that. And then use the internals of the stocks to see if the stocks are telling us something in one bite that we're overlooking. I don't got time to look at 200 different stock charts like Stephen K does. I mean, look at his screen. He's got everything up. I boil it down to one indicator to make it a little bit easier. So I got every piece of information you could ever want to know about NVIDIA, Apple, whatever, baked into these 4 indicators right here and this one right here. They all mean different things. So they're like tiebreakers at each level. This area is heavily dependent on the confluence of that one. The confluence is not bullish for it, so it says resistance. I'm not chasing the long. As you see, it's resistance. These guys are telling me what happens. Like the white one's a gap fill predictor. This is a hedging predictor. This is an arbitrage predictor. So each one of them just alerts me of opportunities. Right now, there's no opportunity. When I teach you how to read this, you can see plays when they happen. Because you'll just be waiting for something and then be like, okay, something happened. But right now, nothing's happening. I'm seeing this and I just see melt up. What restaurants are good in Houston? Boy, how much time you got? Give me a type of food and I'll let you know. I've got a whole list, dude. I'm like such a restaurant aficionado. Give me like a cuisine type and I'll tell you my favorite. So I post a link in chat a link in chat of how to get access to our stuff. We call it liquidity map. So liquidity map is basically when you marry it all together, you can now boil all the supports and resistances down into predefined pathways where the hedging and the support and resistances just create movement. You can calculate which direction the movement's primarily going to be in because of the hedging. You can just calculate with math. See right here on NASDAQ, it's pointing up. The arrows are telling you the trajectory is upward, right? S&P, it's right now telling you the trajectory is sort of balanced inside of here. So we even boil it down to where the support and resistances will be and the direction is all boiled down to a little flashcard with position sizing guidelines at the top for myself. Steak, bro. All right. The best steak in Houston is at Prime 131. Hands down. They are the best steakhouse, I think. It's Benjamin Berg who does the BB Butchers. Anything BB is good. That's my favorite steakhouse. Because they have a live oak grill. They sous vide the steak and then they throw it on I love live oak grill. And you go to a restaurant, you walk in, it just smells like a fireplace. So after they sous vide the steak, they sear it on the grill. The fire is in the middle of the restaurant. It's pretty cool. The flavor on point. They also have king crab when it's in season. They get some good stuff, and so the king crab I highly recommend. If they have it. Same thing. They grill. It's good. It's in the Heights. Other good steakhouses. Zante, which is an bougie Italian place in River Oaks, has probably my favorite tomahawk experience. If you want to go get the tomahawk where they light it on fire and stuff, that or Toca Madera have pretty good show, but Zante is so cheap for the table side tomahawk that they light on fire with all the fixins, and it's really bougie. It's in River Oaks. Those are like the two places I'll go for a steak. And Papa's is good. Yeah, traditionally some of those are good. We have a there's a bunch of steakhouses though. But Prime, dude, you're gonna have a good time. Anything BB is good. It's been ages since the last time we went to Houston, fun city. Yeah, I mean, they have such good food these days. Papa's Bro is still around. Yeah, dude, Papa's are still huge, man. The Papa's got everything, like steakhouse, seafood, barbecue. Papa's is like a Houston staple. Papacitos. They got Yaya Mary's, which is a Greek place. Pretty good. But yeah, Prime is a neat place because it's built inside of like a an old warehouse, and I forgot what they used to. I think it was like a motorcycle repair shop or something, but it's built inside of a warehouse, and like the hydraulic lifts and stuff are all in there, and they just left it there for decoration. So it's kind of a cool industrial feel to it. They also have sushi there too, which is kind of nice. Are we gonna go down? What do y'all think? I don't know from here. I want to see it fully retrace. That's where I am. I want to see this go to there. I want to see it hit there, and that's my play. From there back to the consolidation. If I can get 160 points today, if I get up to 25,074 on NASDAQ, I'll short it with 50 contracts. I'll make 200K. I'll try to do it. Mike Jamali says you also get access to his songs in Discord. Probably the best part of being a member. You can listen to singles like Mike got his comment. His comment got banned for naughtiness. However, Mike is not telling a lie. We have a song submission channel on our Discord, which people write AI songs for the stream. It's really funny. Oh, dude, I love Miami, dude. Miami's a good food scene as well. I've been there so many times. Am I streaming this afternoon? Yep, I'm streaming. We will be streaming later. What's going on with Netflix stock? I don't really know much about Netflix and why it's selling off or rallying. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Now that Stranger Things is over, nobody gives a shit about Netflix anymore. Is it dying or is it rallying? Who knows? Is it going up? Oh, is it going up? I don't know. I think Netflix is just dying because Netflix became too political and woke for people. I'm serious. Like, people are actively boycotting Netflix. I mean, that's kind of what happened, right? I think, yeah, since Stranger Things ended, I think people don't care about Netflix anymore. That's the only reason people had a subscription there. Even that ended woke. So it was kind of like, and again, not talking political. Let's not start a fight here for people that hate that word. Don't hate that word. There's a stock market reason to talk about it. You know, companies that tend to take a hyper political wokeness typically trend down. I mean, it's something to observe as a trader. Like I said, when Stranger Things had a very weird ending, as you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to talk about it, but it's very weird. I think ever since then, people just were like hanging on to Netflix just to see it end, and then they're just kind of over it. I don't know. Yeah, ever since Cuties, that was weird, right? But yeah, no, I mean, Netflix rallied after COVID, which made a lot of sense. But I don't see them as a growing company. Like, just saturated space. And with COVID, we rallied because everybody was in Netflix watching TV, and then it crashed out. And then, you know, Stranger Things came back and finished up the series. And then this goes hand in hand with Stranger Things, right? Let's see. Let's make a theory, because remember, Netflix has nothing unique. Have you ever tried to watch another thing on Netflix? They've got nothing that you care about, right? Like, it doesn't really have a good selection of movies. It doesn't have a great selection of shows. Once they took The Office off of Netflix too, and they put it on Peacock. What years were Stranger Things seasons? I should go hand in hand with Netflix. Okay, ready? Let's make a chart. Let's draw a picture, right? And I kind of enjoyed Stranger Things up until the last season. It got a little, I don't want my shows preaching at me. Just give me the story, man. All right. 2016, Stranger Things, season 1. 2017, season 2. 2019. Hold on, wait. Let me do it backwards. Okay, sorry, I'm on the wrong year. 2016, 1. 2017, season 2. 2019, season 3. Ah, really took off now in COVID. Season 4. 2022. Season 5. 2025. You guys notice a trend? You notice a trend there? I'm out of time. Let's use our smart people hats. I feel like Netflix has only been saved by one show. Holy crap, they're making a season 5 in Stranger Things. Let's go. And now it's over. Goodbye. That's it. Here's season 4. Oh, we're not making a new season? Oh, well, screw this crap. I don't want to watch Hallmark movies for $40 a month. Oh, God, they're bringing it back. Let's go. That's it. Let's be smart. Let's just put on our smart hats here. I feel like Netflix should rename its ticker to that, because that's all it's been. Schlings is the new ticker for Netflix. I think Netflix is just dead. It's got no reason to thrive and survive. It's got nothing unique or cool. Black Mirror, but we haven't seen any good Black Mirror in a while either, right? They came out the new one. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like when Stranger Things ended, that was the only reason people were hanging in there. Same thing as HBO, right? When Game of Thrones was over, I'm sure they kind of like... Anyways, I have Netflix. I don't even ever watch it. Stranger Things is the only time we ever... It's like the last thing we ever go, let's go find something on Netflix to watch. Never. It's the last thing we like. We usually go to Prime, where we have all of our other subscriptions is all underneath Prime. To watch a good movie. Hulu always has a good selection of movies. Hulu has a good selection of movies all the time. Prime has any movie you could ever want to watch. Disney, if we're in the mood for, Marvel or something. But yeah. But just as an observational, not to talk political, but companies that do go woke, they always say go woke, go broke or whatever, but Wall Street hates overly political things like that talk about taboo subjects that are obviously like hot talk about. Once you polarize your community, you're going to lose half of your customers. It's just part of business. You don't do that. You got to stay neutral, but Netflix doesn't care. So I think Netflix is dead, doomed. All right. Speaking of that, I love you guys. I got to get out of here. Thanks for tuning in. It is Friday. You guys have a fantastic Valentine's Day and Valentine's Day weekend with your loved ones. Don't forget to tune in Sunday night. Stephen K coming in live for the evening show. I'll be front and center. Click that link right now. If you guys like hanging out with me, you can still do so because I'll be live on my stream this afternoon. Starting Monday, we'll have a bunch of new streamers also on my channel carrying the torch pretty much all day long as we continue to grow. Yeah. So we'll see y'all later. Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you for being part of My Funded family. Don't forget to check MyFundedFutures family. Don't forget to check out the $77 Flex accounts. Get those with your favorite affiliate code. Get that discount for you guys. Check them out if you haven't checked it out yet. My favorite prop firm. I love trading with these guys. We'll see y'all later. I'm out and have a good day. Come to my stream though. We'll be hanging out there. I got a giveaway firing off in the next 20 minutes. See you later. Have a good weekend.